Okay, this song is way too addicting. I gotta stop this now. No, it's basically I'm just keeping one rotation. God damn it, it's no, it really is. Just like Friday night, the extended versions. It's just once you start it, you basically can't actually stop. Um, Obviously, I wanted to be on earlier for another stream, um, but unfortunately, the other stuff that I had to do today was not not quite that quickly done. Um, so yeah, what did I say about I should enjoy my time as well, even when I'm not streaming? So I mean, we are gonna stream this to the end, and I'm just guessing that it's gonna be like 4 or 5 hours. So yeah, forgive me for that. But I mean, I did watch Zootopia. That was a fun movie. I liked it quite a lot better than Frozen. Um, and yeah, basically, I'm just watching all of the movies that I have not actually seen from animation in the last few years. Um, and then I did get a blast from the past. I did watch 3 episodes of Spartacus: Blood and Sand. That was like 2011 or so. It feels like not that long ago, but then you hear 2011 and it's like, oh my god, that is an eternity. How did that happen? I remember that I was watching it when I was just getting into uni. Um, in one of my first semesters, and yeah, it definitely like it feels like there's just an eternity that was lost on it. But yeah, it is still like whenever you remember that the main actor, Andy Whitfield, I think, that he died after the first season to cancer. It always feels very damn sad. Um, like you just have this breakout hit, especially because then you do see the other actor that had a main role, Crixus, um, that then went on to star in the Arrowverse. I think that was just another CW show where he had a role, because like Arrow was actually good in the first season or first 2 seasons, I think. Well, good, but at least it was something new. So I did remember watching that, like those CW shows back in the days when Supernatural, the first 5 seasons was running. I mean, even then after that, but yeah, the first 5 seasons of Supernatural were just the best that they produced. But then there was like the Grimm brothers. Um, there was wasn't like a Vampire Diaries also, and I do remember like I watched a season of Vampire Diaries, or at least some episodes of it. Um, and yeah, the first season of the Grimm stuff. But then they do lose their charm quite quickly, and it's just like so much drama. I'm I'm honestly always impressed by how much drama they are actually able to write, but at the same time, it's also feeling like so much useless drama where I would much rather actually have a point to the story. It's just, oh yeah, here we introduce another big bad. Um, somehow they need to break out of that story structure. I said this yesterday with Frozen as well. Um, okay, maybe I didn't say it on stream. Actually, I don't think I talked about it on stream. But yeah, I didn't like Frozen very much. Um, Quite frankly, that was like the worst Disney movie of the last ones that I watched. Um, well, excluding live action, obviously, but uh, yeah, there was just so much. It is a kids movie. It definitely is. I do not feel that as an adult I'm supposed to be actually watching it. Like it is the Olaf thing, yeah, this snowman thing that just feels super dumb and didn't really necessarily hit many of the jokes. Obviously, things that just for me did not yeah, the big musical number, but I did watch in my language, so um, felt like a very dampened version of the greatness of the original. But there was also then like an end song where with the big, not with the climax, but the resolution, where it felt like, why are we in like a Mufasa movie, or what I would think that they would play at a Mufasa movie or at a Vaiana thing or whatever. Um, that felt like tropical beats or something like that. That was very weird to me, but also um, the actual meat and bones of the movie was just really like, oh yeah, this bad guy just out of nowhere. Again, I'm as an adult, I'm not supposed to be questioning it. Like, oh, I'm the 13th prince of some country, and obviously then I'm gonna try to marry the second princess. Okay, good plan, I guess. I don't really understand uh, what exactly the plan is there. Because he then just opts to kill both of them, more or less. And it just feels so pointless. But also, in the end, then, the resolution is, we are gonna kick this guy, or we're gonna punch him. That is one of those things where I'm like, why is violence the option there? But I mean, it is fine. But then at the same time, is it really? I don't really understand. Just like, for conspiring and trying to actually kill um, the queen and the princess, feels like, okay, yeah, one punch feels, it feels unnecessarily brutal for a Disney movie, but at the same time also kind of pointless to what his actual punishment is. Um, but also then, yeah, this one nasty guy. Yeah, we are gonna. Luckily, now we can cut all ties. All trading will be halted with your country. And I'm just thinking, okay, well, maybe it is because of the times that we're living in right now, but I'm thinking, like, why is your population supposed to be happy about that? What did you get out of the trade? Also, they're living near the mountains, and there's like ice deliveries made. Um, but now there's like an eternal summer around, and it just feels, eh. Um, okay, I guess you really need the ice when there's an eternal summer now. Um, no, but you literally have a queen that can just make ice. It's not a problem. So why do you need a head ice guy? Feels like his job is kind of useless. Um, Also, from like why is she just shut off, and why is the princess, like her sister, also then shut off? I don't really understand. Like, wouldn't it be more like, oh, there's a serious sickness or whatever that your older sister has, and you now are the next queen in line because she won't be able to do her duties? Like, wouldn't that be the much more reasonable thing to do? There's tons of those like, that's not how it would work, or that's really not the most logical thing that happens there, or yeah, just, but there's obviously this like one big thing of like, why is the story structured in the way that it is, where then Elsa is fleeing and just leaving her people behind, and then she's noticed that, oh, everyone is suffering because of you, and she is like, oh, go away. Like, I don't really know if that is necessarily if that is how people would react. Um, yeah, like the setup is just very, very weird. Also, obviously, then like interpretational stuff where we are supposed to be questioning. You did make it, you son of a. Well, I thought you are at your mother's place. If you don't have time, you absolutely don't have to make it. Don't worry, dude. But hey, I hope you're well. Um, yeah, I did not have an earlier stream after all, because stuff that I had to do was taking way too long. Oh, you put her to sleep. Yeah, that's good. That is definitely the kind of commitment that I'm expecting to actually catch my one of my streams. Nah, um, good, 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 good. I mean, yeah, you share the same time zone, so it's basically we're gonna be streaming until the game is finished, which I'm guessing is gonna be 4 or 5 hours, but who knows with me? So, yeah, definitely gonna be a stream through the night though. I was just going off on the Frozen movie, um, because I did see Zootopia um, tonight, and I like that one much more. The one with the bunny and the fox. I actually thought that was really enjoyable, much more than I enjoyed Frozen yesterday. Um, yeah, and like I had problems with like songs from the Frozen movie. Obviously, logic, some of the jokes and the Olaf thing that were just not landing on me. Like, it's definitely a kid movie, but yeah, the logic holes and the structure of the movie also was very, very weird. Like the trolls that were again, like, why is the bad guy doing the bad things? That's a very weak motivation. The But I guess many of the evil characters in kids, and well, obviously then in Disney movies, also do have very weak motivations, because they need to be made out to be the bad guys that then need to get punched at the end, which I found very weird as a message for a Disney movie in the end. But yeah, the one guy that was taken up by the troll, rock troll things, and kind of like, it was basically like the whole movie was perfectly captured in that scene where they are playing it for a joke that he is running around with, like, oh, here, Stone, you look good, and Stone, other Stone is blah 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 blah, and they are thinking the character crazy, and they are playing like, oh, he's a mentally deranged person, oh, and I'm thinking is like, why is he talking to them like that? because clearly they are either not awake or they're trying not to actually react to him, which then feels very weird that he is just talking and babbling as if everything was normal. And then they come all alive and ooh, we are the rock troll people. And it's a magical thing, and they are only there to say we can't do anything. Okay, well, cool. So like that felt basically the perfect description of the movie. But structurally, with like Elsa is sitting in her self-made frozen prison, and her sister is coming around. Ah, you're kind of killing all of the people from our kingdom. That is probably not so good. And she is like, no, I gotta keep my feelings inside. Go away. I'm such a good person. I can't hurt anyone else. So you're gonna keep freezing them in eternal winter where they are all gonna die? Good. Well, okay. But I had a thought. I can't actually. It was just not so important. But I had a thought of like structurally making it different from the true the true wrong love guy. That guy with the rock trolls, the ice guy. Iceman. He should have been more of like a recluded person that is just doing his job, because he seems completely fine with like being adjusted to society and has no problem whatsoever. When he's actually being raised by rock trolls, I find it very weird. But especially because of that, like he should be a colorful bar, and it should have been much more closer to Elsa being like I said. It made no sense logically for me that Elsa is supposed to be the next queen when she has the oh, you can't actually be around people thing. That was very weird to me. And that the other sister is then also recruited in the castle when she's basically the best option for the next queen in the land. Also, by God, you are in a medieval time in a kingdom. The kingdoms feel so generic in Disney movies nowadays. Please, fuck more. There needs to be 12 royal children until you actually get a boy. But it's fine. So where I thought it would have been making much more sense if there was a different reason for why Elsa actually gets found out and why she is running away, other than the witchcraft thing. Because like this whole thing about I need to keep my feelings inside and I need to lock it all away and blah, that was a nice message. Like be yourself. Although the end again made no real like that did not hit for me as a message. Like it's love that I have never felt before, really, honestly. Of course that's the answer. Like I can see how you didn't think of it before, but how is the love helping you with controlling the powers that you had no control of beforehand? You didn't want to hurt them beforehand, so it was just a wrong love of I need to reclude myself and not bother them, that hurt them beforehand. So now it's love that is helping them, which again you have no idea how to do. So but it's fine. That's okay. I just would have liked it more if there was a different reason for her to be found out and for her to be fleeing, and for the sister to actually be uh, be kind of married to the other guy when she wants another guy, because the whole thing about, oh, I got engaged, or what's the word, enveloped, I got engaged with this guy one day after meeting him, but then I love this guy much more that I also met just this day. So why is that, like, isn't that weird that we are actually trying to make a message out of something that is clearly not actually supposed to be a message, because it's not set up to be that way. um it feels so weird that there's a character that is like, oh yeah, the kingdom is enveloped, or yeah, is cast into eternal winter, and everyone is dying and suffering, and wolves have just tried to eat me, but you are trying to marry a guy that you have known for one day. Wow, that's bad. Like, I don't know if that is necessarily a great message for me to. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, but like I said, my big thing was logic, because logic was failing at every corner, and the structure of the story, because I understood why they did stuff that they did, but it was so flat that I felt like we're kind of stretching the movie in a way. Like, it was not that they were particularly wasting so much time, but like the beginning scene also felt kind of like, even with needing all of the setup, it still felt kind of as if it was too long, and taking too much time from what would have actually been interesting. So yeah, that's just my stuff. Zootopia thing and the Vajana, that was actually better for some reason. I liked the Vajana stuff. I liked the songs just as much, and the logic is pretty nice. And I liked the message of the story. The setting was interesting. Obviously, now I hear that they are making a real life action remake. Ugh, God damn it, that shit. But with The Rock, and I can totally see it. But yeah, I really liked the volcano fire monster that is then restored to be a goddess of fertility, and I can very much see that. Like, that's just basically how nature functions. Oh yeah, there's the ash from the volcano, and then it is restored to the balance and what it needs, and once the fire is gone, then you find very nurturing soil for the plant life. So it totally makes sense that this would happen. Same with a lot of other things in the actual story. Of like, I like the forgetting their own culture thing, because they were afraid, and because they were finding everything on their islands, but then they forgot their heritage. I found that pretty nice. Yeah, like, just in general with how things fit together, it felt like, oh yeah, that is just very recognizable as a myth story that they would tell themselves in the universe, because, or basically in our universe as well. Again, no, it would be just a nice story by itself, anyways, because we are just describing how nature works. Oh yeah, there's some shift in the currents, or whatever. And then there's the fish that are evading the island, or there's a parasite that is now turning the coconuts bad, or that like I said, when after the volcano is done, then there's a lot of fertile soil. All of that is just oh yeah, I can see how this is naturally a story that they would tell. Also, how a seafarer nation would have this story of the very like of a half god that as that they are actually praying to, or would be praying to as a patron for the seafarers. Was at least trying to reach a wider audience. Yeah, exactly. Like Zootopia. Zootopia, I really liked the city scene. I thought when she's first actually going to Zootopia from her little out town part. Um, that actually felt like a real magical place. Like so many other movies have this like introduction scene to where we are, and where it's supposed to feel like, oh yeah, this is a totally different place, like the B movie or something like that. But I thought in Zootopia, this actually really felt like oh yeah, this is a city that is actually feeling inhabited by those different animals. How there's like sectors with like, oh, there's a Sahara sector and tropical and ice and blah blah blah. It's basically like a zoo, yes. And then there's tiny houses here, and there's the jungle climate there, so they wear different stuff, and like it really felt like a real magical place to look at, and it reminded me of basically the scene in Tributes of Panem, which I read the first book last year to that. Like I finally came around to actually reading that stuff. But there is also the train scene, and that is why it reminded me of it, right? There's the train scene where they drive to the District 1, or the main district, the central district, and where it feels like, oh, they are in awe of how much glamour there is, and how like everything there is it's so much different from the outskirts, from the districts. But it really felt kind of mute, obviously, because it was a live action film, or a real movie. But I thought like Zootopia is what Tributes of Panem actually wanted to convey in that scene, and because of animation, it really did have that magical feeling. And yeah, like I like the dynamic between the characters in that one a lot, and also there was very charming scenes between them. I really liked that the movie felt also long enough, where they had to solve their case, that it actually felt like with the conversations that they had, that they were teasing each other and they were joking with each other, and they did feel like they actually had a connection. It didn't feel like in Frozen, where it's just like, funny remark because here needs to be a joke, or here we need to signify that they are supposed to be having a good chemistry. It didn't feel so forced. It was an actual like within the dynamic of the story, it made sense that this character would say this and that character would say that, and that they are keeping their personalities, their different personalities, kind of balancing things out. That was a nice chemistry. The case itself also was a little bit. I would have probably leaned even more into the mystery thing, because it was the same as in Frozen, where the bad guy is just popping up to be the bad guy, and it also felt like with this one. And there was like wasn't there the Invincibles? Is it called the Invincibles? Yeah, it's now the Incredibles, right? Where it was also one of those, oh yeah, that guy turns out to be the evil one. And it's like either it fails as a mystery because you can see it from a mile away, or it is just so badly executed that it feels like, why are you the bad one? Like, why do we really need to do that? Like, I know that you're angry, but why is that the solution? It would have felt much more natural for the bad guy to do other bad things than what they are doing right now. And obviously also where I always feel like the bad guys get the nerve when they are confronted with the good guy. And I think the best, like, like they are super master schemers that see 27 steps ahead. And like, yeah, in retrospect it makes a lot of sense, but when you think of how they set this all up, then you're like, oh my god, this is, wow, they are such a smart character. And then they are confronted in the final fight, or like the moment that they actually tell the plan, then they just become super stupid. I think the best ones are where we have to actually accept a little bit of loss, because yeah, the bad guy does actually have that kind of like, you can't really defeat it. And I felt like at least in Zootopia I did have that. I did have that moment where I did feel yeah, there is something breaking in the city, where there's the racism stuff against the carnivores, where in the subway the others are moving away, and the jobs that get, like how people on the streets are actually becoming more unfriendly and more distrusting, and like it felt like at least a little bit of a real shift that I'm not even quite sure if you can really get that out of the people. So at least it did have that scene where it felt like kind of hopeless. That was actually kind of nice, but still, the reveal of the bad guy felt kind of underwhelming. Anyways. We have people to kill. There's lots of people that we need, or that need killing tonight. And I'm expecting to get through this. Okay, thank you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be 5 hours. He'll be back with the boss, who is probably Beelzebub. I must find a weapon and be ready to face them. Well, Mr. Gunsmith guy. A sawn-off shotgun. Isn't that something? I have nothing in my inventory, but I mean, it must be something about this. Surprising proportions, very promising. Firearms are not my habitual weapons, but my sword. But my sword is really hard to get right now. And so I would really like it. He could be useful. Can I get you to actually... I have passed all the tests. Can I have my sword back? Your initiation is not quite finished. After all the tests, you have to be dubbed officially by the father himself. Oh, by the great chief. I see. Heck. But it's just a few words. You offer your allegiance and it's done. Just a formality. You'll see. Okay, okay. See you soon. How about something here? There's a nice mirror. Something that we can get out of this. Bodybuilding equipment. We can definitely make something out of the bodybuilding equipment. Nope. Okay. Hi, new boy. Have you come to put on some beef? Beef? Muscle. When you're not on a mission? You'd better not get yourself flappy. Otherwise you'll end up floppy. Yeah, okay. We already had this. We had this. I don't know why you are actually showing me this. Also, all of those gestures. God damn it. Okay, so yeah, they are eating dead meat, huh? Yeah, I haven't gone through the ritual. I know. Do we need to actually reiterate that? I wanna be done with the ritual. I promise. I'll do the very worst things. How about something on the offerings? Yeah, we are just blind testing. I can see a row of alcoves and toiletries. Blah blah. Food. They bring out food. Slaves. Miss Matron. She's not very friendly. Is there anything else in here? Nope. Okay, own pigeonhole yet, blah blah blah, wooden box. Wait, what? Okay. The martyrs list. Those poor bastards died for sin, morbid blah. Okay, what can you do for me? I finished the ritual. Welcome to the club, friend. Might it be possible to have a weapon now? Ah, I get that you're in a hurry, boy. Still, you'll have to pass a little test first. Very well. What is it? Not much. Can you use a rifle? Okay, so that is... again, like, why am I just clicking around randomly? Because I didn't pass the ritual. We literally heard it twice now. Why would I discuss with him that I have not passed the ritual? Well, he thinks I have. So why does he think I have? That makes no sense. Well, get yourself to the firing range and we'll see about it. I'm just going to ask one small thing. I hate to ask you to do this, but the current needs to reconnect with these clips. Reconnect the current? Yes, of course. Why would that bother you? I'd do it myself, but I can't walk anymore. Oh, sorry. Did it happen during a mission for Sin? Terrible tale. Those guys, they are not that bright, but at least they never left me behind. Touching. Right away they built me a special workshop. And I must say I love it here. Woo! I owe them for that. So I see. But they were the ones that sent you to your doom, no? A little bit them, a little bit me. A little bit of fates. Who knows? Sometimes it's no one's fault. If you like. Right. I'll reconnect the current. These enable the electric current to pass through 2 points. Great, get ready, it's about to begin. Don't forget, only shoot those who are on Sin. How can I tell? The Sin guys have a red bandana. It's got to become a reflex, okay? Okay, so... I'm just not shooting him. Got it. Wait, what? Oh, Jesus Christ. This reminds me of Stalingrad. Of course you would be in Stalingrad. What's that you said? Oh, nothing. Okay, it's not bad for a start. You know how to shoot, but now we'll make it, spice it up a bit. Wait, what? Don't forget, don't shoot our guys. Objective, 80 points. Oh no. Jesus. Oh. Goddamn. Wow, that's good work. I don't feel like that was good work, but okay. Good, you know how to handle a weapon. You can take your pick now. I'll need that. What have you got that's very, very big? You like them heavy duty, I see. I'm off the big game at the moment. Oh, let me see. I suggest you try this one, but it's really in a different league. If that's the most powerful thing you've got, then I'm a taker. No, wait, you're too delicate to fire a thing like that. The recoil will tear your shoulder off. It's an experimental gun for blasting indoors. It's perfect then. That's exactly what I'm looking for. No way. This thing is reserved for the strongest guy in Sin. No offense indeed, but you're maybe strong, but not the strongest, I see. Damn it. So I need to beef up. Okay. I get why there's a gym now. Wait, what if I can prove I'm the strongest? If you can prove it, yeah. Well, but you'll tire yourself out for nothing. Very well, I'll think about it. I've got to convince the armory guy that I'm the strongest in Sin before he'll let me have the super gun. That then I'm probably not gonna make good use of anyways. Okay, so you're the strongest guy in all of Sin, are you? Yes. What for, Pinhead? You want to try me for size? Try against you? Of course. If you can out-arm wrestle me, then you're the strongest man in all Sin. Very well, that's tempting. What, are you dumb? Look at your arms. Oh, they look like jellied eels. Eels, 240 kilocalories, carbohydrates, 0 gram, proteins, 24 grams, fatty acids, 15 grams. I have the right to try, no? As you wish, sweetie. Oh no, another dwarf. He looks a little bit like a German bodybuilder. I like our stance here though. I like that we are kind of half joking, half threatening the bad guys a lot. Let those biceps loose. Click on the button when it's green. Try to click it. Don't click it when it's red. Oh, okay. There seems to be like a pulse thing that I can't actually spam click it. Which is kind of annoying. Yes, 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 I'm the strongest guy. Don't you dare question it. It just takes a very hot minute. Very, very hot. Okay. Can I please... finally get... Jesus Christ. Like, I couldn't spam click, but it also, like... for some reason, sometimes it registered clicks, sometimes it didn't. It was very confusing. No, it's impossible. You flattened me. Is he transforming into a frog now? I can't say it was easy either. I just don't understand. Where did you get that superhuman strength from? As it happens, I'm an apostle 2000 years old, and in between two reincarnations on Earth saving humans from demons. We receive a thorough training in wrestling, athletics, martial arts, fencing, and also wrestling big guys. Stop taking the mickey. Stop taking the mickey. It's bad enough to be dethroned like a novice. I just can't believe it. He squashed me like a rotten cucumber. Cucumber, 31.4 kilocalories. Carbohydrates, 20 gram, no 5 gram of. I can't even remember the exact nutritional value of cucumber. I'm a failure. I'm off. Wait a minute. To prove you're the strongest, you must bear the mark of strength. Oh, okay. And what would that consist of? Well, you see that white-hot poker down there. What? Are you nuts or what? I'm not a goddamn steer. That's the rules of sin, my boy. Nothing I can do about it. Without the mark, you'll lose your title. You damned what? Okay then, bring it here. Let's get this over with. With pleasure, my sweet. Well, one more. I don't actually like. He does. Why does he need to feel pain? Wouldn't that be kind of bad for the mission thing? Mr. Gunsmith guy, I'm back. I just beat the guy in the gym at arm wrestling. I'm now officially the strongest man in Sin. You serious? Wow. Great. Well, go on. Take it then. Wait till I show you the mark of strength. The mark of... You know the mark of strength? I don't know what you're talking about. It's the branding mark that proves you're the strongest in Sin. Never heard of that. Woo! You're on your word of honor here. You tell me you won, then you won. What? I mean, he can wheelchair over there to ask. That bastard, he was having me on. Ah, damn it. Good old Brutus. You shouldn't listen to him. Good thing that he didn't poke us in the back. He did that just to spite me. I'll have his guts for... Nothing to do with me. Where was his mark of strength? Wouldn't that have been a kind of natural question to ask? In any case, don't do it with this gun. In any case, don't do it with this gun. There's just one piece of ammo. That's good to know. Well, a sort of shotgun probably isn't gonna be good for more than one shot, right? You can take your vengeance some other time. We love to tease each other. Don't worry about it. It bonds us together. Yeah, I see. Great, I'm off. Thanks for everything. With this thing, I might just stand a chance against the demon if I can't get my sword back. Let's just hope it's powerful enough. I mean, shoot the guy that has your sword? Well, I've wasted enough time with all this. Let's get on with it. I have to find some way of putting them all out of action. Of course, I can't go about it head first. I've got a weapon at last, but I've not much time left. I need to find a way to take all of them out when things heat up. But how? Oh, there's nobody here now. Let's see, is there anything that I can... these guys are completely addicted to this Sinur. If I can booby trap it, it will take them all out. Quick, while there's no one inside. There, out of sight, out of mind. At least it didn't take long. Let's just hope the fish take the bait. While I'm waiting, I'll just go and see if I can have a word with Elsa. Maybe I can get them all out there. Say you. Me. Come closer, here. I'm thinking. Really. Yes, I'd like to try. Great. Do you have a plan to get us out of here? She is the demon matroness, right? Well, yes, it's a bit vague, but I'm working on it. Okay, because I've thought of one. I have a sort of radio that plays CDs while they are on the job. But it would be really cool if she actually was Beelzebub, right? Sort of radio that plays CD while they are on the job. You've adapted the radio? That's right. But those idiots broke the antenna accidentally. So if you can find something to use as an antenna, I can send an SOS. Well, you can do that. I was a radio op on a fishing boat when you were still at your mother's breast. Just give me an alarm clock and I'll turn it into a walkie-talkie, or a toaster if you prefer. Perfect. I'll go and see what I can find. The problem is that the police are said to be just as corrupt. Don't worry, I've met the police chief. He's a sound guy at heart. Oh, convenient, yeah. He's just waiting for the right moment. Get in touch with him, explain what's happening here, and he'll be on it. He'll also give me my next lead, I'm pretty sure, when he helps me here. Very well, let's hope this works. And besides, if I don't make it because of you, I'll come back and haunt you for the rest of your life. I see, I'll try to make sure of it then. Because I've got a lot of time left to live. Right, go get me that antenna quick. Right. I would have, yeah, like I said, I would really like it if she turns out then to be the demon. That would actually be a really cool twist. She needs an antenna. I'm sure I can find something. Antenna. Antenna. Wasn't there something here? Apparently not. Hey, do you have something? It's me on duty at the moment. If you're a bit hungry or need anything, give me a shout. Well. Jim. There must be some music in here, right? I'm wondering why there's so little music here anyways, but where did the guy go? I still have something to say to him. Antenna, bandana. Sin stuff. Pigeonholes have nothing interesting. So how about some food? Nope. Where's the radio anyways? Am I stupid? I feel like this must be something super easy that I can't like right now see. Because it can't be complicated. There was not that much that even was. So like up here is a radio, but doesn't say much. First aid stuff. Hey dude, I'm back. Can I borrow that bit of scrap iron you've got behind you? Ugh. Well, can I borrow that bit of scrap iron behind you? Oh, that! And what would you want for it? Want it for? Oh, nothing. It's just to give to the harem keeper. She's going to fix up a transmitter from an alarm clock to call the cops, who will lock you up forever. Oh, yeah. Again, I kind of like that. Oh, you joker. I don't know where you get that from, really. But seriously, what do you want with it? It's just to scratch my back. You see, right there, in the middle, there's a bit I can't reach. Come here, I'll scratch it for you. Oh, well, that actually backfired. Actually, it really bothers me when someone else does it. Come off it, don't be such a wimp, hell. I won't try to jump you, if that's what you're afraid of. Come here. Yeah, Mr. Apostle of God. Did you actually get yourself into a situation that you should have probably thought a bit better about? No, well, I've also got a terrible and contagious skin problem. It's called lumbar herpes. It's very rare. Okay, take it then. Yeah, thanks. And don't forget to disinfect it afterwards. I don't want to catch anything. Woo! Lower back herpes. Woo! Yeah, no worries. At last. That discussion has worn me out more than any of the tests so far. Yeah, I feel like this was your biggest challenge so far. The biggest threat to you. Okay, Miss Antenna Woman, don't use it as a dildo. I can't promise you anything, but I'll do my best to warn the police. What about you? Have you thought of anything a bit less vague yet? I've thought of something. I found an escape hatch. Do you know where the test room is? Yes, why? The grating in the middle of the room is about to come loose. I don't know how to get all the sin crazies out of the way, but in any case, as soon as the coast is clear, run down there, block the chain and the gears to tear off the grating. I see, understood. Did we? In any case, I ought to thank you. No, I was sure you were good at heart. Go, hurry. I was sure that she is Beelzebub. Or at least another demon. I'm still not sure why... like, it is Beelzebub, but it actually felt like Baal. When we first came in here, because of all the corrupted flesh and whatnot. But then we also had Baal in the... again, the sins obviously then go hand in hand with, like, the... Baal obviously was in the strip club as well with the drinks. That was definitely colored after him as well. It almost is weird that that the corruption is... Well, I mean, it's very bodily, so yes, Mammon can separate himself as money, but... It definitely felt like a ball mission. Here's the young recruit, father. A change of atmosphere. Come nearer, my child. So it's you. I'm delighted to welcome you among us. I've been told you have passed every test with honors. Impressive. I don't think I've had many tests. Beelzebub, he's truly terrifying. Your presence among us is no accident, since sin leaves nothing to chance. If your path has led you here, it's because, like us, you had a destiny to accomplish. A destiny amongst sin and its disciples. But you know that we have our enemies everywhere, don't you? I don't doubt it. Father. You don't doubt it. Of course. Before I dub you, I'd like to remind you of something essential for the survival of sin. Let us profit from this moment of reunion. First of all, remember that powerful as we are, we must never drop our guard. A single crack is enough for the dam to burst. You agree with that, don't you? Of course. Perfect. Henceforth, I wish you never to discard any new possibility. What might seem to you a waste of time might perhaps save your life. What's he talking about? I'll give you an example of what comes to mind. Not long ago, I received a mysterious letter. I receive a good number, many of which I can ignore. My life would be no different, apparently. One of those letters, at first sight, was straight out of the mind of a lunatic. Nevertheless, I took the trouble to reply, demented as it was. Precisely because I wished that no possibility should escape me. Well, this very day, that man has become my friend, and through his wise advice, I owe him my life. Do you understand, my child? I think I'm beginning to. And what type of advice did he give you, father? Advice to prepare himself. Exactly. You would truly have made a quality recruit, apostle. Good God. Right in the middle of us. It's really the worst possible scenario. But I haven't any choice. Who? Really? He resisted? He is taking on his real form as Mammon. Oh. Yeah, kablam, kapow. Oh, I'm going right out. Nice. His dudes seem to be also kind of frightened. Why are you taking it now? Panel for roofing, it's made of steel. An empty gas can. A battery. Oh, hello there. Okay. I liked it though that is there was with Mammon as well. There was those timed things that don't. He's climbing up. I have no weapon. I have to find a solution. Hello, water tank. Let's see. Help me. Is there anything else around here that I can? Not quite sure. Not quite sure how to solve this the first try. So yeah, I have my battery here, and then I apparently have this fixed. Maybe. Let's see. I don't get it. Must find a solution. I don't really see what I'm supposed to be doing here right now. Oh, I'm keeping that in my inventory, apparently. Okay, okay. I see what you want me. So it's more of a technical issue because I'm keeping that here. And I didn't obviously I didn't see that. But hey, you know, it's kind of good that it kept safe just at the moment to redo the fight over and over again. Well, fight. It's not much of a fight. Goodbye, Beelzebub. We'll meet again. But shoot him! Still a small fry to deal with. I'm gonna end up full of holes if I hang around. A helicopter? The police. Ah. I'll have to give a signal so they can find me. Ah, that's perfect. That is not what I expected. What? Okay. Apparently we found that. And corruption. Nah, well, maybe. Rodlovas, dirty traitor. He has abandoned me in the middle of those dogs. The police is utterly corrupt, I should have known. I'm going to have to get myself out of this mess. Yes, again. Let's go before I get hit. Hop. Whoosh. All dead. Their heart stopped with with the dose I gave them. Now I'll have to deal with the den of iniquity. Yeah, it felt kind of negligent that they would actually keep something like that around when nobody's watching. So once again, one of those things where I felt like we should have actually around here killed some people. Just like the weapons guy. We should have probably... Well, the weapons and the gym guy, obviously, I thought would also be here at the initiation ritual. So yeah. Torch the place, that would be the simplest method, once again. I'm going to get a reputation as an arsonist in the end. I hope Elsa and the others have gotten away. Oh, and before I go, I must recover my sword. Time is short, gunman will be here any minute. And so, yeah, he also was at the ritual, apparently. Huh. Interesting. Scriabin kept it, but he's dead like all the rest. Wait a while, it will be it will be for next time. Happy to see you again, my lovely. Scriabin, they brought him his glass and he died on the spot. Him as well. I'll take back my sword and... Purple lining. After all that, I almost forgot that I came here looking for a jacket in the first place. But it looks like it's been searched, evidently. They've already been through his pockets. Unless... maybe the power of the tracker's eye can spot something. Yes, there's something inside. A piece of paper inside the lining. It's a threat. But it's not the same handwriting as T's. Don't forget to honor your contract, that the ritual is only the first stage. Don't be a fool, it's too late to back out. What's the meaning of this? Good God, I've heard enough of the story of Ludwig's murder. I'll have time to think about it calmly when I get out of the rat's nest. Oh, hey, Elsa. Actually, I would have probably... Wait. Let's just see. Okay, I can't. Okay, good. I probably wouldn't have actually let me walk to the other ones anyways, but I would have liked to actually go to the gym and the weapons guy as well. Oh well. We've got to leave now. Elsa. Elsa? Did they manage to escape? Yes. Yes. Thank God, let's go. No, I'm not going. What? I understand. The ritual they made me go through, I think I understand now. Did they tell you something? They needed some of my blood for the ritual. Noble blood, like my brother's. A ritual to invoke someone or something. Invoke something. And now I feel there's something growing inside me. When it's finished growing, I'm going to die, and that thing will... No, don't worry, Elsa. I know how to read the seals, and maybe what? I could. There must be a solution. It's just a question of... Stop. I can see you're lying. I overheard them talking in secret. You know damn well there's only one solution. I'm sorry. I don't know it's true. But there might be another way. I need a little time to think. Time. Ludwig tried too, in vain. Now I understand his decision better. He tried to stop them. It was only suicide out of desperation. He tried to stop the accomplishment of the ritual. Elsa. I just haven't the strength to take back the town. I know it. But maybe I could slow up the plans of these maniacs. As much as I can. As much as you can, you. Thanks for all you've done. What? Don't say that. It's over. What? Let go of that, Elsa. Goodbye. Damn. Well, I mean, at least we kind of predicted the thing. It's kind of not so super different of when she would have turned. And I like that we got betrayed by the police. That is a nice touch. Fresh air, at last. Oh, that is where I met the police guy. So, cheers. One full glass for me. Poor Elsa, what did those madmen do to you? Used her for a satanic ritual too. She thwarted them at the cost of her life. None of those cowards had the courage to do what that girl did. Especially that scumbag Radlavach. And I thought he was on our side. Pray I never catch up with you, small-time cop. Cool it. Alright, let's go and talk to Vic instead of getting all worked up by myself. Victoria T. Again, I would like it if I could find some things here that would actually help me with my mission sometimes. That there would be something changing in the city. But oh well. Oh, what is happening here right now? Probably nothing, right? Sad. But yeah, it's good that she is not the easy solution. But still, it would have been probably a good thing to have that kind of hope that she actually can rebuild the city. But why is she noble blood again? I'm thinking that the Marrow the Marrow family is like, they have a signet ring, great, but it's the grandest family in Rodborg. But they were big by trading or by business, so why would they be royal blood? Oh, hey, my dude. He looks like a neglected and introverted dandy. Yeah. Evening. Welcome to Gorbei Antiquities. Yes. That would have also probably been good. To either not let me in there or to give him some new text. Bartholomeus. Please just say Bart, you know. It would be a lot better than murdering my name every time. Oh, sorry, I'll never get used to it. So, did you find any clues at the point of impact? Oh, an awful lot of things have happened since then. Yes, you look a bit strange. Well, there's just a whole nother group of people dead, but don't worry about it. It's nothing. It will pass. Would you have a little something to eat? Yes. Would you prefer sweet or savory? Rather savory. It's just that I prefer sweet and... Okay, whatever you want. Yes, you're really too kind. Hang on, didn't anyone realize that it was complete bullshit? It's clear they were brainwashed, so he could manipulate them. That story of the remission of sins, of divinity pardoning all their faults and sending them to a phony paradise, I don't think that really played an aspect in any of it, like including the story itself. They were mostly in it for, well, hey, money and a safe place to sleep where they can have their own harem. Blessed Vic. If only everybody was so pure and candid as you. So pure, yes. Those guys were losers with a mountain of crime on their consciences. Those beliefs enabled them to build for themselves a more acceptable mental world. All the same, it's grotesque. However, a few years ago my mother died from an illness, and it's true I prefer to think that there was an afterlife for her. I suppose it allowed me to get through a difficult time. It's a bit like that. You see, circumstances in life can make you alter your judgments. We are not always measured, infallible and rational. Those scum had a second chance, a proxy family and something to do. Yeah, there you go. From bombs, they became martyrs. A bit of violence, a bit of racketing, a bit of extortion. See what I said about the Ludus in Spartacus and the Spartacus series? Kind of the same thing. Like where they have to accept their place as now slaves that don't actually have a big say in anything. That definitely feels kind of the same thing. If that's the price of a clear conscience and a warm bed, many wouldn't hesitate for a second. It's depressing. You might begin to understand why I'm a bit cynical around the edges. Yes, it's never ending. And it's the apostles who pick up the pieces. Sometimes I understand those that renounce before such a task. It's not fair. I want to help you. Stay out of this. The situation is getting more and more dangerous. When I was on the rooftops of Gehenna, the police could have intervened and taken that gang to pieces. But Radlavash did nothing. He called his men off. The police chief, he's involved with those guys? Yeah, especially what happened to the women. He was still there, right? So, and again, I still would have liked it more if the other one was, Baal, if the matron woman. I was wrong about him. He's gone over to their side. He's disguised the death of Ludwig in the media. That bastard. Talking of Ludwig, look. I found this in his jacket. It seems someone was threatening him before he committed suicide. They wanted to keep him alive as long as possible. Wait. There are so many things I don't understand anything. I'll start from the beginning. The demons are aided by someone unknown, who helps them extend their evil power. As the police chief is in league with them, they have taken control over of the whole town. He used them for a very important ritual, but those black magic rituals are more than a foot massage. They needed someone ready for anything, and then not just anyone, because black magic rituals aren't done with just any kind of blood. It must come from a special source, of children or virgins, for example. Ludwig, the heir of the marrow blood. Precisely, he was crippled with debts from Ra and was beginning to do anything to clear them. But that wasn't enough. He understood that something terrible was underway. That meant he had to be kept alive to accomplish the ritual. Precisely, so when he understood he was going to die anyways, he decided to kill himself and subvert the evil plan. Wow. Just for the nature of the ritual, I don't know much. What, do you have any idea where they would have taken his body? Probably to the St. Creek Clinic morgue in the town center. Why? In order to perform this type of blood magic ritual, very precise tattoos must be drawn on the body. I could try to read them and understand what their intentions are. Didn't we try that? Okay, but be careful. Don't worry about me. Oh, and thanks for the cookies. Not too sweet. Not too sweet. Also, there's the valley water that was in the Mammon case. That she is definitely feeding me without me knowing. Again, I would like to discuss things with her. Just generally about the town and whatever, so that we know her as a character. The tattoos on Elsa's skin confirmed that black magic was practiced on Ludwig. A look at his corpse in the St. Creek Clinic might tell me something. So we were here. Oh yeah, I did not even realize. Oh yeah, that is where we were. I thought we actually went out of bounds for the town. But okay. So I guess we are going up here. Clinic, center of town. Okay, I don't really see how we would go up there. Clinic. I don't know where the clinic would be. Is that it? Cathedral plus consumer market. And now we are on the complete wrong side, I feel. Ah! There we go. Ah, a clinic. It can't be that sort of clients. It's good to know its location. Yeah, it's good to know its location. That is exactly what I'm saying as well. It's where the body of Ludwig Marrow is. Well, well, another door. Something tells me I can't get in. Ding. Yes. Good evening. Can I come in? The clinic is closed. Come back at 8 o'clock tomorrow. What a surprise. Man, I've lost an eye. I need something. For the pain and all. Lost an eye? And what else? Lost an arm too, maybe? I see the dead and dying all day long. If you had lost an eye, you wouldn't be able to say a damn word in the intercom. Must be trapped dust. Go home, wash it with water, and it will take care of itself. I've had enough. I feel as if I'm in the middle of an enormous farce. Would you be so kind as to stop talking to yourself and free the access? Thank you. Right, I'm beginning to lose my patience. Open this door or I'll blow it in. You idiot, have you really nothing else to do? Get lost or I'll call the cops. The cops? Radlerwach. You just called it scumbag. Ah, damn it, I've got to cool it. Okay, there must be a way of cutting the telephone line. Without any tools. Are you sure? Wait, what is this? What are we doing? Oh. Oh, okay. Pluses times. Yeah. 2 plus 5 times 4. And what? 84. 5 times 2 is 10 plus 4 times 6. Zack. Okay. What exactly is that supposed to be doing right now? It's me again. Open the door if open the door now if you'd like to spare yourself the expenses of a locksmith. That's enough. I'm calling the police. As you wish. Ah! Hello, is that the police? Tell them to bring flowers to your tomb. Shit, there's no response. I out of my sight. Help! Poor kid. I must have frightened him. I think that was the intention, right? Good. I'll have a bit of time on my hands. Do we really? Isn't he running straight for the police? How long do you think it will take? At least someone running through the streets, oh help, there's someone that broke in, is not gonna be something that people actually care about. Health for all. Ludwig's body must be here somewhere. Let's hope they are not corrupt at least. He took off like a frightened... Yes, my legs are feeling a bit tired. I think I might have scared him. No signs of Ludwig on the chair. Saint Creek. That feels like an AI picture. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh. Well, honestly, this is at least a kind of interesting puzzle, I have to say. I have not seen that before. And are you not this? I don't know how that would have opened the door, but sure. I've had so many problems with doors. I'm gonna take any way that they open. For children to play with while they wait. I don't need these. You... Come on, you do need these. I have to resist. I feel like a child again. Yeah, exactly. Come on, I'm too old for this. You're just like 2,000 years old. You're not too old to play with Legos. Some decoration. It looks like a waiting room. There's nothing on the back. It's just for decoration. Sure. Okay. Okay, well that was something, I guess. Like I said, I'm okay with any way that I can open any doors. A wash bin, not surprising. Hygiene priority. Does this look hygienic? Does it really? Yes, the mechanical saw that is needed for reasons. Okay, that is otherwise just super annoying, so... cupboards. Full of books and autopsy instruments, coroner's equipment. Open the drawer, empty. Nora Lyground. Observations, throat cut whilst hill walking with girlfriend. There's, on TV right now, there's Basic Instinct on. I feel like... Yeah. Also, I was at my grandmother's grave today, and look at the... I'm gonna post it in the Discord. Look at the witch's hut. That is, you know, just from the graveyard. You can see up the hill the little gazebo there. You know, that is where they're taking off to fly around, because it's just very convenient for the hill, and there's like a lake on the other side. But yeah, this time of year, not really. not really that convenient. Look at the nice atmosphere. This is horrible. This is you can't actually see shit from this. Yeah, I'm gonna post it, but there's such a nice feeling from it. I think at the graveyard there. It's what is the game called? Because I played that and then I watched and then I felt like, oh yeah, this scenery. What was it? It was also like a dead guy duty thing. Fucking hell. What was it called? The horror game where you are in the autopsy room. Okay. The one where you're in the morgue. Let me just look it up. I'm gonna find this. I found very random strange games again on from YouTube suggestions out of all places. The Mortuary Assistant. There you go. Which is a pretty damn scary game, I do have to say. For a horror game that was pretty much earning its success, I do have to say. But yeah, from the Mortuary Assistant game, then going to the graveyard and at around nighttime when when the sun is setting, because that is also in the game where you're then you're entering the morgue from when you're just about at sunset, because that is when your shift starts, which is like the stupidest time for like why would your shift need to start then? Shouldn't you be already like, oh no, this already pisses me off. Why would I work at a place where I have to work at night for literally no reason whatsoever? But yeah, it felt very much like that. So I'm really enjoying the nighttime feeling there from the graveyard, because it really feels like it is a little bit out to the on the outskirts of the town. And like I said, you can see the hill with the witch's hut up there, and then kind of feel like the lake breeze from the other side, going through the wood and tree lines, and yeah, like especially in autumn, when there's like crows everywhere in the trees and on the fences. It definitely has like a super eerie feeling when the last sunshine is coming through. But maybe I'm just weird. Who knows? maybe I am that weird emo kid who hangs out at graveyards. Hubert Bach, observations. Abdominal knife wounds inflicted by person mentally unstable. Ivy Heinricht. Found beaten and sexually assaulted. Bruises, broken wrists, head injuries. Okay, I can't open. I can't open the damn thing. David Chicot, observations found at home with 2 bullets in back, suicided by hanging after investigating corruption in Ra Corporation. Ludwig Merrow, observations. 80% of internal organs removed by aspiration. Probable suicide by vacuum cleaner. Traces of unspecified drugs in blood samples. Sandra J. Froy. Observations found drowned on beach at Gore Bay. Subsequent hypothermia and alcohol poisoning. Anderson Ellis. Found in ditch. LSD overdose. Gills E. John. Observations eye removed by police officer. Discovered in cell. Suicided by self-beating. Yep. Checks out. Just as I feared, the same markings as Elsa. That is, yeah, that is he is a deflated balloon. When a human is used for a black magic ritual, special marks need to be drawn in precise places for the body. But demons aren't supposed to know that these sorts of marks, even apostles, haven't complete knowledge. Only certain erudites can master this complex art. Having said that, I might just be able to decipher a few of them. Having said that, I might be able to decipher a few of them. Before I do that, though, I'd better reassemble the body parts in the right order. Okay. Is this something that is looking anything like oh, it actually does fit together, okay. Can I, is there another piece? Some, oh, yeah. I'm not quite sure how this fits. Am I stupid? I must be stupid again. This definitely feels rather weird. So you have a leg here, sure, and we have a thing here that is definitely then not fitting with anything. What am I? Is that I can stack different parts is so weird. Okay, and now you give me is there something down below that, or Can I move that? I can't move this. I can... Why does this not actually fit anywhere? I'm just stupid once again, right? What am I don't understand. Okay, you are supposed to be this. Can I change? Okay. So yes, one thing fits, and I'm thinking that this is supposed to be like an arm piece. But then what are you? Like, I'm thinking that you must kind of fit together with that, but... That was enough. Okay. I don't really understand, but it's fine. The first one is a seal that protects the bearer from death during the ritual. The second looks like a sign of double identity. The third sign that represents gestation, but that could mean various things. I don't know about the others. I have to decipher them entirely to know what it's done. But it looks like it looks very much like they have used Ludwig to invoke a spirit, which then resided inside him. Cluck. What was that? It's only the light going out. I'll just put it back on. What was it? Did anyone listen? I just read without. The tea. And so we meet. Let me go. I'll have your guts. Well, Red Eye. It looks like you have been corrupted by my friend Belzebub. You two are coming over to our side, whether you like it or not. Shut it, liar. You'll see, the blood of Belzebub is very powerful. I have an offer to make to you. Let's be quick. I propose you drop this burden. This burden? I mean this absurd mission. 2000 years you have been going around in circles repairing the same errors. Don't you feel like you're a useful idiot in the story? That's false. It's my mission. You ruin your existence for the sake of those brainless animals. There's simply no hope, as you well know. Don't pretend you haven't already realized. In the beginning, apostles were resuscitated once every 2 centuries, then every century, then every 50 years. The rhythm is accelerating, Bartholomeus. The cadaver decomposes faster and faster. So I'm guessing that he is then Satan? Because he knows my name. The cadaver decomposes faster and faster. You persist with the electric shock treatment of rotting carrion. Shut it. The jokes lasted long enough. Together, let's cure evil with evil. Let's destroy this absurd world, leaving it as we found it. Virgin, pure, without humans. Well, Lucifer, I guess. Who the hell are you? Who I am is of no importance. Only the truth counts. So, you're one of us? What? Of course not, damned fool. Pity, you'd have been so effective. But that's a reply I didn't expect. Well, is that the blood of Beelzebub? What are you doing? It's a poison that will necrotize the heart. You need protecting from your better self. Adios, Bartholomeus. My arm is rotting away. It's spreading through my veins. I'm dying. I've got to find a way. Good God. God above. Now I must still have enough time. The poison's spreading. I can feel it. That's about it. I'm going to... It's either dead or die. Come on, Bart. Courage. You can do it. You've got to do it. Oh, yeah. Well... Hold tight, brace yourself. It looks like it's slowing down. My sight's blurred. I've got to get out of here. Oh no, not this again. Hello, police? Are you finally arriving? I feel like we should have, with all that we have done here, we should have been caught by the police by now anyways. Hey Vic, how are you doing? I mean, she knows where we are at least. Also, I don't... Is dismemberment such a big thing for him? Isn't he acting in the mission of God that he is just... Like, it's just a vessel to him? Oh, it's his dead wife. That totally is very dead. Oh, that is the talisman, huh? Isn't that the talisman that was stolen? I kind of feel like we have forgotten about it anyways, yeah. Here we are in front of the police station where a dangerous terrorist is being held. According to our sources, he's linked to the Rottborg Liberation Party. We are waiting to enter the building for an interview with Police Chief Radlavar, to whom we owe the courageous capture. The dangerous criminal was hiding in the morgue in order to perpetrate gross acts of indecency on the corpses of children. You're on the case again, I see, yeah. In a bloodthirsty act equivalent to the slaughter he carried out in the studios of BBL. This was Sarah Silberman for BBL News Online. Stuck in a nightmare. Oh. Where am I? In jail? My arm. Yeah, it's a nightmare. We have gotten to the chaser very quickly. Now I remember. Ludwig's corpse. T set a trap for me. I have to get out of here. My sight's still blurry. I have to keep in my mind focused on my mission. A mission, or a curse more like. Hey, homeless guy, an unconscious homeless guy, certainly drunk. I won't wake him, besides he is not going to be any help. I can wash my hands if necessary. Well, my hand. Oh, toilets. Let's use it. Bars. Maybe I can get out from here. They are fixed solidly. It's a waste of time, perhaps. A floor drain. It's a bit too small to do anything with. Door locked. I can't shift it. I need a key or something to pick the lock. Doesn't look too cooperative. Can't even shake it. It certainly does look really bad for me, but there's a holy sign there. So, why not? Find a way out of here, recover my stuff. Let's see a second. The thing in the hair, it might do the trick. Let's try it out. Okay, what is this? This changes... Okay, so they're all red then. So this changes all of them. This changes the ones down there, and this changes the ones over here. That was more of brute forcing than anything else. Also, it kind of feels like that with the hairpin and the sleeping police guy. It certainly does feel like a convenient thing. A dictionary, an enormous dictionary. Why they got that out? Lockers everywhere. Must be for cops. It doesn't seem the place where they would keep personal belongings of the suspect. Another computer, but I just need to find my sword and I'm out of here. I imagine you contain plenty of interesting things, but I'd rather find myself safe. A window. Some paperwork. Official papers. Nothing interesting. This is going to hurt. Sorry. Oh. I'll put him here for now. The time it takes for me to find my sword. Then I'll get out of here before anyone shows up. Sleeping policeman. The case of the invisible Policeman. Hey, lockers. Nope. Okay. So, paperwork. Ah. More computers. Great. Another computer, but all I need is my sword and I'm out of here. Commission. This is the police chief with his colleagues. Commissioner photo. It's a portrait of the police chief. I wouldn't know what to do with it. Another corrupt little pig. Ooh, a trophy. Instead of hunting deer, he ought to be hunting criminals. Can't see of any use. From that, I would say he is... he is Satan. The kind of drape used to recover furniture. Let's see if you are as loquacious as the previous one. Oh no. This time seems to be a different type of lock. Oh, I can't actually. Ooh, interesting. Good. Well, easy, I guess. We meet again, my beauty. I'm going to have to learn to wield you with one arm. There's something else inside. It must belong to the little shit of a police chief as well. I like his little smirk there. I can poke around, but to my mind, well, I would have sworn. Pockets stuffed with cash. That's a cop's wages, if I'm not mistaken. And those letters, it's signed from the Raw Corp. Scumbag. Talking of the devil. Who is that? Who? You. Traitor, you threw me to the lions at the worst moment. Yeah, but he didn't actually really betray me. I can explain. They've got my children and... shut it. I know you've sold out. You in it up to your neck. You've been conniving with those demons from the start. I'm sorry. I regret so much now. There's no excuse. All those people are dead because of you. Yeah, those two. The only two good guys. This town is wrecked and it's your fault. And you think you can get out of it just by saying you're sorry? I thought by infiltrating them I'd be able to. That never works, you idiot. Demons only understand violence. A bit like humans, it seems. You're no better. You're just as guilty. You and the others. Brainless cattle. That's what you are. Even on the way to the slaughterhouse, you carry on grazing with a smile. It's time to change my methods and adapt to the situation at hand. Stop! Have you gone mad? I've been too tolerant. I'm going to treat the evil at its root. Die! Really? What's happening to me? Yeah, I was actually... almost a little bit weirded out, because obviously he was under the influence. The blood of Beelzebub. I lost control. That rage, that violence. I don't recognize myself. I have to get out of here. And you, I'll leave you to die of shame. I regret so much. You are forgiven. Perhaps that failing will awaken your conscience. I'm sure hoping for too much, but perhaps you too will open your eyes. Cling. This must be... When we first arrived, like I said, we liberated a guy from his body parts. And we started with him, or with hacking his hand off. So now we are coming in with one arm. It's a little bit, I don't know, shameful. Bartholobus. It's Bartholomeus, Rick. What? Your arm? Stay calm, please. We have got to get you to a hospital, quick. I've just come from there. I got mad and the wound opened up. Get me some bandages. I don't feel so well. I'm going to flop. Good God. I'm sorry. I never could stand the sight of blood. It's nothing. Give me another cookie, please. It's like being at the doctor's. So that means Ludwig was used as a kind of host for someone, you think? Yes. T organized the ritual with help from the demons. An interdimensional invocation. Incredible. It could originate from Limbo, from Hell, the nether regions, my nether regions, from anywhere in fact. From Heaven too? Yes, I myself come from Heaven, for example. Look out, it's going to hurt. Alright. Yes, a real nurse. Who knows, in the end I might change my career. After all, tattooing and nursing, it's all about needles. Unless I die and the demons win. In which case, you'll become a sex slave for eternity. Well played, game. I'll be sad when you leave. Not you, though. You're absolutely no heart. Vic, it's not that. You know, I'm no longer a normal human. I'm an apostle. We have to keep our distance, otherwise we couldn't accomplish our missions. That surprises me. You still look human, all the same. Your mission passes before everything else. Well, yes, it must. But that really would surprise me. You're just saying that for effort. For example, if I was dying right in front of you and that hindered your mission, you'd do nothing. I knew all along, you're a monster. Yes. My duty is to save humanity, whatever the cost. When I'm gone, you will carry on as before. And when I'm reincarnated, you'll be long dead. Well, I mean, we'll be reincarnated in like 40 years, so. But it does. We have had this as a talk with the collapse of the markets. How it was like, oh yeah, in the 17th century, and then sometimes in the end of 19th century, and then like or not end, but like in the 1870s, and then there was in 1929, and then in the 1970s, and then in 2000, and then 2008, and then in 2020 with COVID, and it does feel like the increments are getting smaller. Also, I don't know. That would probably be kind of interesting, because I have never really looked at it. What were the wars of humanity? Because it does feel like we still have wars all over the place. It's just that for the Western societies, it does not happen that much anymore. It's more it's not so much everyone being impacted, but like right now there's already 3 wars going on. Possibly a 4th one on the way. I don't know if you can necessarily call it a peaceful time. But then again, who knows? The death of people I encounter along the way shouldn't affect my mission. Oh, it's true. So that means in 2000 years, all people you have met are... Yes. I never thought about things like that. All that except me. I'm condemned to live alone with my regrets. To bear my mistakes for eternity. Mr. Apostle, I'd like so much to do something for you. I'd like to give you another tattoo. Don't you worry about me. It doesn't affect me. It mustn't affect me. Great. That's ruined the atmosphere. Yeah, also, we have all of our tattoos. But now with an arm missing, it's kind of like... Are we really incomplete? If you want to help me, I need some info. The analysis revealed traces in Ludwig of an unknown drug. It's likely they injected certain substances into him just for the ritual. Have you any idea where I could find something like that in town? There's a squad in the town center called Red Pill. It's full of junkies. Well, you are well informed. Again, those are mistakes that could be easily fixed. When you spend all day tattooing cannabis leaves and Hindu symbols, you get to chat a bit. Perfect. You are such a precious help. You did well to save me. I'm off. Thanks a lot. That is... Will you be alright without your arm? You gave me such a fright. Don't worry, I'm left-handed. Can I come with you, please? If anything, that should show you that this is actually super dangerous. No way. Stay where you are. Well, okay. See you later. Ludwig was drugged for this ritual. Certainly wasn't just any kind of drug. Rick told me a place to find drug in Rottburg as the Red Pill. Let's hope pierce the mystery. And I think I know... We have not been to the pier for anything else. And to the... beach. I thought like there was something about the bonfire. Oh yeah, also the girl. Oh yeah, finally they're gone. Yay! Hey, finally a crowded place where actual business is going. There's a lot of folk in here. I'll have to find someone in charge, maybe. Vic told me to find some clues here. I'll have to spot the local dealer. It's not easy. It could be anyone. Okay. This place is full, unlike the streets. I have no time for dancing. Luckily, I'm not looking for anyone in particular. That is actually true. Yeah, you always have this when there are surveys of how anxious people are and how we are all worries and like, oh, we have no money and everything is bad and we need to vote the right-wing extremist parties. And you have that going on constantly. And then they are constantly partying. It definitely feels it definitely feels like something that is always happening, where you then it's everything is so horrible, we are all going to die, we are so down, well, let's go party. The barman's chatting with everybody. I'm not thirsty, he looks busy right now. Again, they did nail the music where there is music. There could be more, quite frankly, but they did nail... Oh my god, yeah, well, it could be anyone. The drug dealer could be anyone. The natives don't look too friendly here. Something odd here. I have a feeling I shouldn't be here. Hello, young woman. This girl looks like one of the regulars. She might have some information. I have nothing to lose by having a word or two with her. Hey man, you looking for something? Oh hey, it's a Sin. I like that the Sin Syndicate has made t-shirts of their murderous cult. Something more like... Tell me about it. I've run away from a monastery and I would like to make up for lost time. I've just had an arm amputated. I need to relax. I need to perform an interdimensional satanic ritual. That always works, doesn't it? I need to perform some sort of interdimensional satanic ritual to invoke a spirit inside some guy's body. But he's a bit nervous, like. You wouldn't have some sort of anesthetic to calm him down, would you? You've got a hell of an imagination. I don't know where you're from, but I like you. We'll take care of you. For some reason that looks like she's ripping off her head. You could have just asked straight out, you know. Hey, wait, aren't you the guy on the telly? The terrorist? Shit. Me? I thought the terrorist had 2 arms. You must have confused me. You're right, I must be mistaken. It really worked. Hey, but your t-shirt. Oh, don't cry so loud, old man. A Sin t-shirt, how come you're wearing that? Yeah, it's a t-shirt for of a friend of mine in Sin. You have a friend in Sin? Yeah, we do a lot of work for the young underprivileged here. Would you like a leaflet? A leaflet? Take a look. Look down there, the logo of your NGO. It's financed by the Ra Foundation. And it all comes together. Oh yeah, I've never noticed that before. Of course, he's in league with Sin. That NGO is just a cover for the drug dealing. That is exactly what our politicians are right now saying in Germany and the EU as well. The NGOs are definitely in on it. And we must ban all of them. Well, maybe not the ones that are actually bringing in money. Also, I've just heard a report on the radio just before I started the stream with how there is so many like we have had one of the shortest election cycles or like election campaigns that we ever had in Germany, and still the most money was poured into it, and most of the money comes from donations that are only gonna be revealed in 2027 under 30k, because right now 35k is so the where you actually have to be open about it right now, and then it's gonna be like closed for about 3 years. Who has made donations? So basically just before the next election. So that we know who has given money, but quite frankly, I'm still not too certain we find all of the people on there. But yeah, we have had like literally, I want to say like 3 different cases where our right-wing extremists have taken money that was either illegally given or basically, Marine Le Pen, also same thing. The right-wing extremists are just not good with actually keeping the money business under control, and for some reason they always seem to actually be turning out to be corrupt little shits, and that is basically happening here as well. There was 3 different instances where they had money that was basically funneled into them by trying to obscure who made the donations really. Either it was funneled through companies or by third parties. And for some reason it was always the AfD, and maybe the left-wing populists had some questionable donations of a few 100,000 and millions, which is just not, such big donations are just never not suspicious in any democracy. It shouldn't be that way, but in Germany normally there's not that much money spent on it. We have a working democracy, or what is then actually how much influence can you have with people? But yeah, apparently, obviously, a lot. Our next chancellor, well, they are always calling him the chancellor in Speer, the chancellor to be. But let's be quite frank, there's nobody opposing him really, apart from the right-wing extremists. And yeah, he's also a conservative. So his whole career, it's one of those things where you just oh my god. So here, obviously he's a lawyer, because 90% of politicians are lawyers. That just has to be. Not a lawyer, but a representative of the law. Seems to be very, very, very convenient to get into that job. And then he was at BlackRock, where he, kind of found his way into, because he had a job in the party, and so his address book was basically what they hired and not him, because he also didn't do shit other than burning money, which is, again, everyone is talking about the Bruttosozialprodukt or the BIP, and it is such a shit number for actually knowing how well an economy is really doing. It's always this populist idea of I'm just looking at that one number and see if the economy is doing well or not. But it is basically he is the perfect example for why it shouldn't work that way. If you are actually making money to a company, you are seen as, you are really participating, and you are really contributing to the BIP. But when in the same time, whatever you're doing, for example, being a lawyer for BlackRock, so basically, there's you are bringing the company 6 million, but other people are having losses in the tens and hundreds of millions, then it is still seen as you made 6 million, so there you go, that's the economy definitely going up, definitely doing good. And yeah, that is basically our next chancellor to be. It's just he has never done a single thing in his life. He was always either with the party or hired for his address book from having a party position. He never actually did anything other than causing damages to the economy and to other people. And then he is now running on a campaign and actually becoming, finally, with 70 years old, at 70 years old, he's finally becoming chancellor on the message that other people need to work hard and that they can't just take from our social state, and that they need to not be so lazy. And so he, in the law and order party with the Christian values, needs to be telling people to work harder. It's like if the world was fair, then you would probably be in jail. And then you notice, he has made more money and had more influence and carved his name into the history books, and had more influence on other people's lives than you will ever have. And it's like I hate this thought, because there's nothing wrong about it, or nothing that I can figure out that is wrong with it. It's just such a pointless thought to have. But obviously, this is something like politics. You can't take politics out of life. And, well, we are always influenced by politics and money, and those are tied together, like I said. So, can I overlook it? It feels like, it's so depressing. Is there something that could be done about it? No, it's just at the heart of democracy. I've had this discussion at when I was 18 or so, with a friend who was of the opinion that dictatorships were the better forms of building up a societal structure, if there was only a benevolent leader. And I mean, that dude was a lot smarter than me, a little 130 IQ boy. He was super smart. He was just lazy, but he was super smart. I'm kind of I have to concede. The more that I look at it, and not the more that I have to agree with him, but the more that I have to concede that, I'm not a fan of the argument of a benevolent dictatorship, but I am more and more coming around to saying I don't know if a democracy can actually revive the idea that we have had when we freed ourselves from authoritarianism and the monarchy, because there was this open just going away from an old system. There's obviously so many possibilities when introducing a new one, and democracy had all of those influences and all of the people that put hope into it. And it's kind of the more we are actually the more that we are living in democracy, it feels the same way with war, that we are kind of forgetting to hate it, and we are kind of forgetting to hate all of the new corruption that is building up as it feels like we are pushing something through a drain sift, and it's there's constantly things getting stuck in there until it's completely clogged up, and we are constantly here's a hole that corruption has closed up, and here's a hole where there's just too much bureaucracy, and here's a hole where the world state, globalization and market capitalism, is constantly carving out more and more of our understanding of what rights we should have as members of society, of a free democracy. What the purpose of the democracy originally was supposed to be, and what rights we were supposed to be working towards. There's more and more, the democracies become more and more refined and more civilized. Every little thing is being planned out, where there was things that could have gone wrong, but at the same time it feels there's an overall shift of what is actually supposed to be accomplished with living in a democracy, right? Does that make sense? Like everything is getting better within it, but the whole thing itself is kind of shifting, and where it's feeling like we are not flowing to where we were supposed to be going, but now it's kind of shifting in a wrong direction because of everything working within it, or everything more and more sorting itself out. That is kind of feeling like we do not actually have the will to basically what I said the last few days, also talking about the overtone window, where there's this political shift towards populism and extremism and blah. That is obviously not all that there is right now in democracies. So it's not like, the system itself is being corrupted or something, but there's always these little things of parameters where we think, this is within that range I can act, and that is what I can actually view as reasonable. And the longer we live in a democracy, the closer and tighter it is packed together. And it feels like we inherently know that there should be more, that there should be something that we should break out of in that. Capitalism, of course, is the prime example of it. Like we are feeling more and more like we are doing dead work. Like there's less and less people actually being feeling like their work is important. There's more bullshit jobs that we say. It feels like, there's more productivity, but at the same time it feels like our pay is not keeping up with the from the standard of living. We are also still going up, but still it feels kind of wrong, because we are seeing that there's more inequality. And so while overall we are raising the standard of living, it feels like we are up here and the other ones are going up there. And that inequality gap that is widening feels we are all basically down to a base level, where yes, it is better than it has been before, but we're kind of forgetting it, and we're taking, because if humans are ever good at anything, it is taking up new base levels as this is the granted new base level that is supposed to be the norm. And then we are feeling unsatisfied, and like I said, there's more and more people feeling lost because there's no real sense in our jobs anymore, and we are feeling more like cogs in the machine, where everyone can be plugged out, especially because of globalism, where nobody is really valuable to a system, nobody is gonna be missed when you're gonna get fired, and it's feeling like you're just lost in it. And all of that kind of feels like this is not supposed to be what democracy is actually like. When I have said this in another stream, stability, as nice as it is, like, there's stability to not have war, and there's stability to not be, not be subject to the woes of an ever-shifting world wanting to inflict evil. It does kind of at the same time, again, with that shift, stability feels like it is fostering corruption as well, or like as if the powerful, obviously in America, like longest standing democracy, am I even seeing it as a democracy? Like back in the day, definitely, but nowadays, I don't know. And it's not so much that America has shifted, it's just that it's becoming more and more obvious when they are keeping to that long-standing tradition of their democracy, that there are so many laws from like the 18th, 19th century that they are invoking to speak law. And it then also feels like with the market capitalism, the big tech guys and whatnot, they are building up their money empires, um, that they love stability too. Obviously, like when you're constantly like accelerating the amount that you're earning more than the base suit that is down there, yeah, you have more and more influence that you can have all over the world. And obviously with instability, yeah, it's fine going in your country, so let's expand outside and maybe corrupt some other countries. There's the new Seidenstraße, so the new trade route in China, or from China, that they want to span around the globe with all of the havens that they have and all of the loans that they are giving out in Africa and whatnot. And yeah, no, it feels like there's always this corrupting influence that kind of takes place, that is then spreading out. And it's like, okay, when you are participating in the globalization race as a democracy, you kind of then have to also shift yourself again to fit the system, and that there's a grander system outside of your own democracy that is, basically compacting what you can expect from your own democracy. So yeah, whatever. But hey, I did say from my political theory book, there was in the 1990s same problems. We have seen the developments. It's just for the last 30 years, there was just the same problems perpetuated forwards, and it's just now gotten worse. So we knew already most of the things that would happen. And back then there was already the talks about the primate of politics, what people can actually expect when they are looking towards politics, about speaking law, about ethics and morality, that they should have a say in, that they should not be, like, politics should not be under the dictate of capitalism. When we now look at it, it more and more feels like as if we are swayed in our political views by the woes of the market, right? And so that primate of politics is lost to the dictate of market capitalism. And that is what I'm saying with like the shift of capitalism, of the democracies, to feel like even though they themselves inherently in the system, they are getting better and better, like more and more adjusting every little piece to function nicely, to actually have a stable system going. And that stability is nice, but it is not supposed to be everything. Stability is also inherently cutting off the ways that we actually see freedom as possible, because the system is so baked into us and into what we can actually challenge, what we can feel that actually is possible to do in a lifetime, to actually change with our voice, what we can even speak out against or for, and actually have an impact on, and in what measure. So yeah, stability is nice, but still, I'm not particularly agreeing with the idea of a benevolent dictatorship. But you know what? I'm thinking I'm gonna find that out in my lifetime anyways. With how much people of Western democracies are cheering for the right-wing extremists to be in power again, with running on platforms where it's just oh yeah, this is gonna ruin the economy, this is gonna divide the society, this is gonna be horrible for certain types of people, this is openly shitting on our democratic values, on our ethical ideas of the last few centuries, that everything that we have built up is supposed to be teared down. And hey, corruption, oh, that's the fault of the judicial system, pointing out that there was corruption. That's the fault, not the corruption itself. Anyways, I've talked for 3 songs. While there's loud music running. Probably not the best way to actually... Probably not the best way of of doing political talk. But hey, it's fine. You just have to deal with it. Hey Siren. Sorry, I just needed to check my my chatbot because it feels like it already disconnected twice and I have no idea why, so I'm just checking up on it regularly. Because normally, obviously, there's supposed to be like the Discord link posted, and sometimes my chatbot is supposed to post quotes, but apparently it doesn't want to do that. That NGO is just a cover for the drug dealing. Hey there, buddy. Cool it. You've got it wrong. Don't be a pain. A pain. Yeah, we're having fun here. Don't spoil the party. Ah, good grief. Keep calm. Right, listen here. I'm just looking to score some drugs. Forget it. You're weird, man. I reckon. You're a cop or something. A cop. Do you really think a cop are going to stop your business? It doesn't look like you know much of what goes on in this town. But I know you're getting out of here damn quick. You don't get how things operate here at the Red Pill, buddy. What's the trouble, Yuna? that dude seems gone. You're getting the hell out of here real fast. Like now. Good God. I'll give you... No, don't let Beelzebub get the upper hand. I mean... Quite frankly, you're like 1 arm less and have a demon blood inside of you. Wouldn't it be better to off yourself and to have another apostle taking over? How many apostles are there anyways? You always feel like, God is gonna appoint the next one. But what if there is only 1 apostle at a time? Feels kind of really not that well planned out. Yeah. Get lost, cop. Bunch of jerks. They deserve to stay there and rot in their own filth. Say, you're wearing a funny face. Vic. I told you to stay. Yeah, she's definitely getting kidnapped, and then it's totally that she is revealed to be a demon. But don't worry, that will come later. No, I don't know. What the hell are you doing here? Not much. I just almost got raped today by going outside, and I felt like I should be going around outside. Nothing much. I felt like going for a walk. I thought I might drop by here and see... Don't take me for an idiot. I told you I didn't need any help. This place is dangerous. No way. You're missing an arm. I just can't stay home and do nothing. Missing an arm. Damn. Get home quick, or I'll show you 1 arm is enough to box your ears. Go on. You see, you're not even capable of controlling a feeble woman. And you want to slay evil demons, eh? Don't get on my nerves. Well, I can see things haven't worked out too well in there. Tell me all. Well, after all, you might just be some use to me. See, I don't mind this convenience. Like, it feels convenient. We should have walked back and actually asked her, but, you know. Actually, we should have asked the antiques guy. Vic, be careful. I'm not joking. I saw guys with guns, so above all, if things get too hot, call me and get the hell out of there. Don't you worry. You went for it like a donkey. Now you'll see a real pro at work. I mean, getting drugs for her shouldn't be a problem, right? Also, how do I know how to operate a phone? I thought the last time that I was here was like in the 1960s. Okay. Trust me. I'll put you in the picture as soon as possible. Then again, I do have to say, probably he is used to it because every time he gets reincarnated or gets sent to Earth, there is those jumps in technology, and so he's kind of used to, oh, so now this is how it functions. Oh, we are playing as current objective. Barth asked, I guess then Bart is better. Barth asked to observe and investigate. I'll show him. Like also the body of Ludwig Mero was tattooed. That needed rituals, like there's something made the two of them choice together. Oh yeah, I'll show him that I can dance. Luckily I'm not looking for anyone in particular. I have to concentrate on the mission. There's a lot of folks in here. I'll have to find someone in charge, maybe. Sure. That guy. The squatter guy. Ooh, the dream zone. Perfect. I mean, they are probably not killing guys down here when there's so many people around, right? This guy's not dancing. What's he up to? Looks like guy's searching for something. I have to lead this investigation for Bartholomew's. Shouldn't he, like, maybe give us, I don't know, like a rune or a spell or something of any kind to protect ourselves? Closed. Yeah, we don't have a special. We don't have a special eye. Which, quite frankly, makes things actually more interesting. Like, I feel like the free use of the special tracker eye is kind of a weird help. I'll show Marthoblos. I'm capable of retracing the demon's trail. Him to his searching, and his searching would be for a way to get in here. Come on, man. I have become the drug dealer now. Really? What am I looking for? I'm kind of at a loss here right now. It's The girl Bartholomew spoke of. Oh my god. That is me. I thought that is me. She could be useful, sure. I thought that was... Hey, aren't you the tattoo artist of Gorbet? Have we met? I went with a girlfriend to your place once. She was dead scared. Ah, really? Sorry, I don't remember, but I see so many people, you know? Huh, no worries. Great place anyway. I come back for myself maybe one of these days. You'll be welcome. So, this is your first time here? Yes, I saw the light on and I came in. As a matter of fact, I'm looking for something. Tell me, where can I get a hold of some smack around here? What are you looking for exactly? Oh, something that chills. It's for my clients. Ah, for stressed out folks like my friend. Good idea. Do you deal? No, a friend. If you just want a little something, I can fix you up real fast. I mean, I'm going to need a large amount. Large? Like how much? 100 kilos? What? Shit, 100 kilos, are you for real? No, don't worry, I'm quite sure, 100 kilos. Wow, right, you'll have to deal directly with the man then. Perfect. However, nothing personal like, but there was this weird looking dude snooping around a while back. I reckon he was an undercover cop. Weird looking. Wait, you mean a blonde guy with one arm? Yeah, did you see him? Straight out, I noticed right away it was a cop. He was real ugly looking. Seriously? You got a good look? Of course. Don't say you didn't notice. It was written all over his uptight asshole face. Well, say what? You've got sharp eyes. Since you seem to be able to detect them in the dark, would you mind having a look around Red Pill to see if there's not any of those pigs hiding in the corners? Okay. I'll do it. Great, you're a gem. Afterwards, I'll take you to meet my body. Don't worry, I'll switch on my anti-cop radar and sniff them out. Heck, I wouldn't even know what a plain clothes cop looked like. It's odd, from what Bart told me, there shouldn't be any police around. Look, I'm bound to come across some weirdo, then they can kick him out. Too easy. It's the bartender. Yeah, I'm definitely getting set up here. You're looking for something? What? No. No, not at all, no. Are you sure? Do you often go about digging around the dirt like a fox terrier? No, I was looking for a contact lens, that's all. Hey, I love drugs too. This place is so cool, the youth is so hip, and the sounds are tip-top. Tip-top. What? Tip-top. I think I'd better leave you to your excavations, eh? Adios. Yes, that's it. Ciao. That guy is totally suspect. Effectively, it looks like I've stumbled upon a plainclothes cop. A nice coincidence. I'll just squeal on him and we are sorted. I'm still definitely getting set up. I found a really suspicious guy. He was digging around down in the cellar. Wonderful. You're an ace, a real hawk guy. Great, we'll sort him out. Cool, after all, I'm not entirely sure. But it was because of his ugly mugs, huh? That's the point. All the same, we can't go after him simply because he's so ugly. What? I should have kept quiet, I'm no good. It's not very convincing. We'd better make sure he's a cop. I see, yeah. Well, great, I'll see what I can do. Go for it, champ. It's such cheesy music, but... Sorry, pal. You've got to be kicked out of here, but it's for a good reason. Maybe, finally, the barman can actually do something for me. Hey there! Hello, lovely. What will it be? What's on offer here? It's 100% organic, 100% local, and 100% gluten-free. Yeah, so, what have you got? Are you hungry or thirsty? I've just scoffed a bunch of cookies. What have you got to drink? Organic chestnut beer and a fantastic craft lemonade made with sugarcane. Sugarcane from the coast of Rotborg? Ah, yes, I suppose. I've got some multivitamin fruit juice, homemade with a splash of rum. I would love some, but I'm on a mission here. Nothing alcoholic this time. On a mission? Yeah, it's thought there's a demon in the neighborhood and I'm here to find it. Why are we always so open? Once I have found it, I'll call my bot, a one-armed apostle, who'll come and blow its head off. But well, as he can never stay calm more than 2 minutes, whenever he sees your hairy hippie heads, he's entrusted the investigation to me. But seriously, I've also got some Nepalese root soup. It's great for eliminating toxins. You're worrying about my health, you're too sweet. But don't you think you ought to be telling folks to stop smoking weed and snorting coke first? Ah, you're right, I never thought of that. Hey, wait, let me see that brown thing behind you. That's a Snickers bar. It's totally disgusting. I don't know what it's doing here. I think I have an idea. How much is it? You really want this thing? He's so angry. But it's full of chemicals, CO2 and vegetable fat from deforestation. Are you nuts? No, it's for something else. Look, how much do you want for it? I just can't let you pollute yourself with such a diabolically toxic substance. The hideous product of third world child slavery and the intensive industrial agriculture for capitalist exploitation. See, I knew that I had there was a feeling that I needed to talk about politics and the state of the world, and it was just 100% certain that there was something going on. I just had a vibe. The intensive capitalism of industrial slavery. What? Look, man, you sell cocaine to teenagers, so I reckon you can sell me a Snickers bar. If you ever developed a devastating cancer because of the artificial coloring and texture agents, I could never forgive myself. Okay, that's very kind of you, but don't worry about me. Will you just give it to me, please? Here's €2 and... I'd rather sacrifice myself than stoop to such a sacrilege. Whoa. Well, now it looks like he really took that to heart. At least I saved myself $2. Hello, Bartholomeus. Hey, we actually said his name right. That is weird. Wait, what's going on? A guy just fell out of the window. Oh, him. Yeah, he just threw himself out while I was talking to him. Pay no attention. Threw himself... What? Are you okay? Yeah, don't worry. I'm in control of the situation. If you say so. Don't hesitate to call me if things get hot. Why did you call me anyways? I'm guessing he called. I'm gonna give this to you. It feels like I should. Hey, here are some. I mustn't be fooled by appearances. I think there's much more to this. So, did you find what you're looking for? Me? I'm not looking for anything. I'm dancing as it happens. It's a new type of dance. Because I'm just crazy about music. Wow, it's fabulous. I'm not looking at all for. Hey! That brown thing you got there. It's a. It looks like a marijuana hatch. So cool. Drop a line. Make yourself at home. I'm used to it. I'm not quite sure if it's the cop with the English or if it's just the translation from the game. Yes, I can see that. Where's the dealer who sold it to you? The wholesaler? Don't go away, I'll get him for you. No kidding, now? Yeah. On the other hand, he is totally paranoid of people who shake all over. So, just keep still, okay? People who shake? Yes, it's called spasmodinaphobia or something like that. If you just keep still, he'll be here with all his dealer friends who'll fix you up with all the hatch of Marijuana and Krakoin, if you could want. What? What? That would be great. But above all, don't move from here, eh? Promise. Be back soon. Yeah, it kind of feels like this game is falling apart. It's me again. Hey, well, are you sure it's a cop? I showed him a bar of chocolate. He thought it was a lump of hash. What a sap. It's a lousy cop for sure. Or a guy who's lost his contact lenses. His contact lenses. Hey, wait. Hi guys, Rodrigo. Down here. Okay, Yuna. Come to me. Oh my god. You did well, my pretty. What? You've gone all pale, alright? Yes, it's nothing. Come, follow me. I'll introduce you to my body in the dream zone. Okay. Hi, Warren. Everything alright? Yeah, Yuna, my little disciples are flying high. Let me introduce you to a friend of mine. Vic, you can trust her. She has a large order for you. A large order? How interesting. I'll leave you both to it. See ya. Thanks a lot, Yuna. So you're interested in my gear? It's the grooviest stuff you'll ever find. My clients take it before tripping into a virtual reality. It's a unique experience, signed Warren. Fantastic. It's exactly what I'm looking for. How much would you be needing, child? 10 grams? 20? Something more like 100 kilos for a start? What? Okay, child. I don't know what you took before you came here, but it must have been goddamn powerful. Don't you think you're overdoing the substance a bit? You're out of your sandpit there. I'm very serious. Oh, but if that's out of your league, I reckon I'll just find a proper supplier. Don't worry. Yeah, that feels very staged. Well, I mean... I'm still thinking of, like, why are we having that conversation? Didn't she set me up? It felt like 100% of a setup. I'm not... No problem. I can get it, but I'll have to check up first, like... 100-kilo customer. They don't turn up every day. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen any. I'll have to speak directly with my supplier, see? Your supplier? Okay, as you wish. But in that case, I want to meet him in person. I don't deal with underlings. I suppose that would be simpler. But are you sure you're straight? Do you take me for a greenhorn? It's just, I don't want to bother my boss with freaky stone chicks who are off their heads. Say, I have no idea. I have an idea to put you to the test. Put me to the test. Yeah. Do you know Hell Crusader? How convenient. Of course, I've got it in my tattoo studio. I'm a real killer at this game. Really? I love this game too. I've developed a 3D version, played in a VR headset. That's true? Oh, that's fantastic. It's impossible to get further than the first level unless you're totally sober. Well, we'll see how serious you are then. I mean, the sober angle is kind of okay, but still, why are we playing a game? It feels so... Well, it's very gamified. But then again, we did carry a wrench into a strip club, so I guess it's fine. Okay, on with the headset. Oh, Jesus. I mean, it's kind of fine. Then again, the games are not super hard. Just as the puzzles, but goddamn, it's loud. Are you sure it's supposed to be going on for that long? Okay. Are we done? You weren't having me on. Too easy, too easy. I got hit once. But god damn it. Follow me. I'll take you to see the chief. Huh. Can I try the next level? Oh my god. Oh no. Wait, I'm gonna turn this way down. I'm gonna turn my game sound down. And now it's gonna tell me that there is no next level. You can see that he has coded it. And like, oh, this was a lot of work to actually do, and now he has to make the most use of it. You've got no taste for it, huh? I don't know why it didn't fire there. Okay, we'll clear it though, right? There's an achievement waiting, right? I don't actually know if this game has achievements. I did not look it up. Okay, well, I mean, I guess. Hey, Warren, what should I call this guy? Call him Nelson. I like that at least we are not able to ask for another game. Like it at least goes over right into the actual game. Okay, so call him Nelson, but you know it's not a good idea to get too curious about the identity of a wholesaler like that. Okay, I'm gonna give you the game back up. Let's just say -4 should be good for you. And I'm getting here, so. Heck. Don't worry, I can see you're not a cop. Luckily, I didn't ask him straight out. No, but as it happens, he couldn't care less. He calls himself Nelson Paulich, but I imagine it's not his real name. Oh my god, why is my chat constantly disconnecting? Let me just see that I'm... Yeah, there we go. We're nearly there, my sweet. I'd better let boss know what's going on. Going to see boss. Calls himself Nelson Paulich. If no reply, no worry. We'll try to get most info for you. Will buzz if have problem X. There. Now he'll stop worrying. He's so protective. That's cute. Here we are. I'll introduce you to the chief. Then you can take it from there. Hi, I've come to talk business. Come in. Be with you in a sec. Oh, I almost forgot the security checks. Security checks? Yeah, just in case. Empty your pockets, will you? Look here. Okay, nothing too dangerous. I'll take care of this now. You'll get back after. You'll take care? There's no worry, I'm not a thief. Just that... Alright, well... Hell, I didn't count on that. God help me. Yep. Great, see ya. Thanks, Warren. Now then, what might I do for you? I understand you've got some heavy merchandise for sale at the moment. Stuff that zonks you out. It's for my tattoo studio. Your tattoo studio? Yes, to relax the client. They are afraid of the needles and all that, you know. So, Warren's all out. But I'm always replenishing his supplies. Well, you see, I'd like to make a really big order. How interesting. 100 kilos, minimum. 100 kilos. He's laughing. And to think I was starting to take you serious. Hey, I am serious. Let's see. If I go down to the docks to see my favorite dealer with $50, how much hash can I buy? Two or 3 kilos? It depends. That's correct. Well, give or take a few $1,000s. Shit, I'm done for. Right. We'll soon sort you out. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm a total idiot. What did I think I was doing here? It doesn't matter. Tell you the truth, I was getting bored. I see them all day. Guys stoned out of their heads, hysterics, rich kids who like to show off. You're really not the worst. Relax, okay? I'm not mad at you. I forgot to ask, would you like a drink? You're shaking down to your toes. That reminds me of my early days. Sorry, I feel a real fool. I thought I was someone important and... Yes, I get it. And well, the times are ripe for this kind of rashness. I'm trying the best I can. With a bit of perspective, more relief, depression, hunger and boredom, they inevitably push us towards stupidity. Then there's the state of Rodborg, talk of a nest of vipers, bumbling and drifting along like a ship without a captain. It's true. Excuse me, I get melancholic when I hear this music. Don't pay any attention. No, you're quite right, I find. So, you like Chopin? I don't know much, to tell the truth. But this piece, I like it a lot. That's cool. Listen, to return to our business. I don't know who sent you here, but he must be a mean bastard. The type of guy who haven't known for long and who sends you out to do his own dirty work. That's it, isn't it? It's par for the course. I see small town jerks like that all the time. Still, if you've got as far as me here, you can manage yourself pretty well. Even if I thought you were serious at first. Forgive me, I'm so ashamed and... Yes, really. You've got a lot going for you, I tell you. You're exaggerating. I'm totally untogether and never serious. Why, what's on your mind? Oh, nothing. I don't know. I have friends in Rodborg, youngsters. They've got plans galore. They've always need for smart girls like you. Oh, yeah. I wasn't expecting this. You're really too kind. Hey, it tastes kind of funny, your drink. And odd kind of... Oh, shit. I'm too Yes, it's a rather special drink. No, sit still and relax, sweetie. But he was right. I should have stayed at home. I'm sorry. I've screwed up. Oh, hello, one-armed man. I guess it is good for breaking down doors, huh? So, how did we kill everyone now? Mr. Apostle, I'm sorry, I almost... So, why is this guy... I'm wondering for the whole conversation, why is this guy now trying to be Baal? Mr. Apostle, I'm sorry, I almost... Did he make you drink anything? Yes, well... He tried to drug you. That ought to do it. Well, I mean, it's something. You might have warned me. Sorry, but it's the most effective way. With us holding our sword? But how did you know that? Nelson Paulich. Didn't you notice? It's an anagram for Niels Paul Cohn. I knew right away that you were going to end up like Elsa. Elsa's kidnapper? My god, he would have grabbed her. Well, I thought that we needed the special blood. Damn it, out of the way. We've got to get away, they're onto us. I had to force my way in to find you. But There's no other exit. Find something. Oh, well. An extension cord. Well, honestly, I'm not... Oh, first aid kit. He's not wounded. Medical supplies. Can't we actually do something? I mean, they will get through, but... I'm not sure again if I see any way for us to do anything here. Like a dumbwaiter work damage, it's not working. Yeah, can't we actually... What? Did I not press that beforehand? Great, climb in. Okay. The bar on the door will keep them back, but not for long. It will be a bit cramped in there, but it's better than a coffin. Damn. Let's hope this doesn't lead to somewhere even more dangerous. It's a bit of a squash in here. Finish your story, Vic. That's it. It seemed to be an ultra-powerful drug that corresponds to your description. Well done anyway. We'll hunt around till we find their boss and... Hey, take your hands off my butt. My hand? That's not me. I'm keeping hold of my sword. Wait, it's not me. I'm keeping hold of my sword. The other hand? I've only got one hand, Vic. Oh. It was mine. Sorry. What? Really? Oh, okay. The work of the tranquilizer. It's dumped me down. Dump like this waiter. Waiter? A dumb waiter. Dumped down. Forget it. Shush, I hear something. It's just here. A one-eyed guy with a sword. It sounds like a weird fairy tale. I swear I thought this guy was going to cut my throat. My entire life passed before me. Yeah, well, if this joker ever turns up in my sights, I'll pump him full of lead. Meanwhile, I just hope he hasn't trashed everything in the clinic. Yeah, we'd be really screwed. Still, the idea of this clinic was a stroke of genius on the part of the chief. We are in charge of all the coronas and doctors. Who is gonna warn the public when a new killer drug comes on sale? It's clear pure genius. In any case, who could they warn? The BBL News? Well, while we are waiting, I do like that in the Mammoth case, while we were at the news station, we did prepare the newspaper and there was the thing about drugs, and that we kept under wraps. So yeah, but that was about cocaine, so it's not necessarily a good lead. I would have liked it more if it actually said, oh, there's a new drug in town, blah blah blah. Would have probably been a nicer hint to this, like that it feels more connected. Well, while we are waiting, I hope Radlavach will send your Cyclops to the electric chair. It seems the chief's already taken the necessary action. What about our sheep? What shall we do with this one? Leave him leave him be. He's gonna kick it anyway. Once you OD with this stuff and it attacks the nervous system, you have half an hour left to live. We'll dump him in the pit with the others. Right, we've got to get some mixtures up. Yeah, let's go. Did you hear that, Vic? Yeah, that's crazy. They found the perfect system. Gives me the shivers. Fortunately, I have already killed Asmodeus, Mammon and Beelzebub. But do demons always work together like that? No, I've never seen that before. It's that mysterious T who united them. To lock down the system and increase their influence mutually. I mean, they probably would have also worked against each other, but I mean, we had this with like, they do have overlaps. So there should be some anyways, always, ever. He's the real brain behind all this. Demons are just wells of vice. He knows how to exploit them with panache. It's insane. Right, let's be careful with these guys meanwhile. I have to find a way to open this armored door. I'll start searching near the door and the picture. You try and see if there is another hidden switch somewhere. Okay, Chief. They don't even attempt to disguise their activities, as if they believe themselves untouchable. Here's all the delivery schedules, bookkeeping. The game will soon be up. Oh, it's a corpse. It was an alive guy at some point. They said he would OD, and he's only just snuffed it. They must have slipped him something too heavy. Sorry for you, mate. Yeah, see, like the tracker's eye, it kind of is a weird thing to always use. I feel like this would be a thing that they should actually limit. Like with the cases, that there's only like 3 instances where you can use it. I mean, it will be just like, oh yeah, it feels like, I don't know when to use it, but especially for those moments when, oh, there's time, that you feel, oh, now I need to enter. Usually there's only one check for time, like for a time puzzle or whatever, so that you still have 2 other times where you can, but you don't know. It's more just like you take it from the game, and then obviously you want to play like super safe still, and you don't necessarily want to use it constantly. So then you have to actually look around. I think that would be better. I think I liked hers. I don't know why she's looking at a plain wall, but yeah, I think I would have liked that better for the game overall when this was limited. A lever, what could this do? I can't find anything to open the door with. Wait, I just want to test something. Oh, that is why you were standing in this exact spot. Sploosh. You okay? There's dead bodies everywhere. Pardon me, it was all my fault. Stay cool, I'll get you out of there. Hello, pit. A pit where they dispose of the corpses, my god. So much organization for such macabre work. The dumbwaiter system works with a cable. Perfect. It's harder with only one arm. Yeah, it's almost impossible with one arm. Vic, grab a hold of the cord. There's dead bodies everywhere. I want out of here. Wait. Stop. I've just one arm too. Don't pull any. No. Maybe you shouldn't scream so much. Look, calm down. You'll have to get out of there by yourself, Vic. Just throw the thing back up. Look around. See if there isn't any something you can use to get yourself out of there. Yeah, why are we throwing her? Like, why are we letting go anyways? That feels contrived. I'll just close it again. Oh, hey, this and that and this and that and that, and now we are letting out the demons. Here, I'll throw you a corpse, I guess. A hitching ring. If you have nothing else to do, I'd like to borrow you for a moment. There. Here. Catch it, Vic. Bump. You've got to do something with this. Okay, I'll try. And now we wait. Or maybe not. Do you want another one? Oh, now we can actually play here. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, what is that? Yeah, so, like, again, I do not have the eye, and it actually feels... it actually feels a little bit... Like, yeah, now I have to look around and see... Like, really see everything. No, but it does feel like there's more urgency to it than if I just get presented with the things that I can look at. But then again, the game does also, like in the room above, not really necessarily show me when something changes. It's kind of weird. Corpses everywhere. I'm going to faint. It's a nightmare. No, please help. He looked at me. I saw him. I can't bear to touch it. Hello there. I'm gonna use you at some point. Type of bas relief. Everything is deadly sinister around here. There's a way through up there, but it's too high. Damn. I can't climb up there. I'm not a Superman. Huh. Well. Hello there. I'm gonna throw this. This ought to work. Blah blah. Okay, I can use it for something, but apparently not. Okay. I'm not quite sure what I've done. Okay, now there is more sludge things happening. Oh hey, a grappling. Okay. I'm just gonna pull the lever again. For no reason whatsoever. Okay, what now? Am I not supposed to be... to be solving this yet? Because it feels like something has already clicked, but I can't really see... Like 3, 2, 1? 3, 2, 1, hello gargoyle? Also, the hand should obviously also change, the hand icon. Oh, I think that will work. Oh, okay. Why would... Heh? I'm there. Great, keep going. Wait, is there supposed to be water coming out of it and it is just like this town has no water? Again, just like Spartacus, where it's also like, oh, rain, finally rain. It's a big room and I'll take a look. Wait. Okay, tell me what you see. Bartholomeus. I'm in a big room. But now, while you're in a dead sludge, you find the time and the muse to actually call him dead. Anyways, and there's a grating above that leads to the next room of yours. I can see the door. Not bad. Can you see a way to open it? No, there's just a panel with lots of doodles and... Doodles? Hey, Vic, those doodles. It's maybe a code. By the way, we are screaming around here. Also taking up time. What? I guess those guys are really gone. That is convenient for us. Those doodles. It's maybe a code. There's a keypad with small designs on the other side. And I mean, the other dudes also must have figured out in the other room that we are gone and there is nowhere to go but this. So they should be out for us here anyways. Yes, you're right. It's written. Memo at the side. Give me the order of the signs and I'm with you. Okay, well, that is a very, very complicated, strange system for... Ah! Don't move or I'll shoot. No! Where did you come from, you sneaking little snoop? Why are you talking to yourself? Have you got a screw loose or what? Again, this is literally changing the meaning of what he says. No, not at all. Damn it, Vic, if only I got the code. So, what are you doing here? Speak up before I lose my patience. Wait, I can explain everything. I was lost. Well, you see, it's a bit complicated. My dad loved frogs, in fact, and... What are you talking about, you crazy chick? I'll tell you why I'm here. Wait till I finish. You understand. Frog, there's a symbol of a frog. I knew that the frog was... Yeah, I 100%. See, that is, again, one of those things, like, I wanted to say, oh, the frog is definitely a main piece in this. And I don't know where I got it from. Was it in, like, the cutscene beforehand that I saw it? That it was pressed or something like that? Must have been. Because I was absolutely sure that the frog was... Well, that girl's brilliant. Let's hope it works. As I was saying, my dad loved frogs and... Okay, get on with it. And don't mess with me or I'll feed you to the worms. Okay, I'm listening, but make it snappy. Okay, when I told my father I was passionate about amphibians, and he fell in love with my mother because she looked like a frog. So to attract her attention, he threw a slippers at her head from the balcony. Then for their honeymoon, I mean their moon honey, they went on a hiking tour of Peru. With some one-legged mountain climbers. What are you raving about, fruitcake? You are totally out of your tree. Mountain hikers. With one-legged mountain climbers. Wait, I think I got mixed up there. I'll start again. Wait, what? As if nothing better to do, mad cow. Okay, I'm listening, but make it snappy. Yeah, so. When my father was passionate. Oh, moon honey, yeah, okay. Passionate about amphibians, he fell in love with mother because looked like a frog. So to attract her attention... Yeah, I would have failed here. I would have killed us. threw a slipper at her head. For their honeymoon, I mean moon honey. That is where I, because I'm literally. This is where it actually impedes, because I'm not looking out for this because the translation is so bad, or like there is so many mistakes in the actual wording of things, it's both grammatical and writing, and so I'm not really looking for it. They went on a hiking tour of Peru with some one-legged mountain climbers. Finally, my dad died during a gherkin swallowing competition. There. Better keep quiet. Mad cow, I'm gonna pump you full of lead. Don't take me for a dumbass. I got him. You can climb up. Oh, thanks, Barmathulus. I really thought he was going to kill me. There, mind you don't get yourself hurt. Thanks. What the? That is the appropriate reaction. Oh no. You're a sweetie. I'm such a sweetie, yes, that is. So sorry to get myself caught like that. I almost screwed up your mission again. Not at all. It was actually me that dropped you. Although she was standing in a very weird place. It was all very convenient. Almost like as if somebody planned this. What imagination. Ah. That story about your dad being crazy about amphibians. I don't know where you get that from. Imagination, but it's the truth.
What?
Yes, my dad loved amphibians and my mother looked like a frog. To get their attention, he threw a slipper at her head from his balcony on their honeymoon. They went stay at the refuge for one-legged mountaineers in Peru, and my dad died in a pickle swallowing contest. So what? You're a real case, Vic. You're still trying to pull my leg, eh? No, it's the truth, I swear. And they were exactly the objects in the code. I had to leave out certain parts of the story, otherwise that's about it. You really landed on your feet this time, I think. Oh, we really... Yeah, pure luck. Well, she doesn't look like a frog. Briefly. Besides, we were lucky, since I've never seen any of the other objects. Other objects? Wait. Some... And... Something wrong? No. You should have seen your face. I'm just joking, dummy. Shall we continue? Yes, but keep behind me this time. Right, Chief. What a weird interaction. I'm not... It might be getting too late for this. Jesus. This place is full of skulls. It might be an ancient crypt. Nothing to activate. Their mouths are open, but they're not very talkative. Small keepsake when I finish this mission. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed that when we were in Paris. I wanted to get I wanted to go to the underground catacombs, and very, very fun. No, but it is a damn eerie place. That is definitely, like, in the beginning you think like, this is... are we really not gonna see anything? Like, first you're going through some rooms where like all of the history and blah is explained, and you're thinking like, is there really not what I'm actually gonna see? And then it's like 20 minutes of just walking through the tunnels, and it's really just skulls and skulls and skulls. It is damn crazy, yeah. And you can totally see how you would get lost there. I prefer the original. Not very useful. You're nothing but a pale imitation. But yeah. So yeah, you can definitely see how being in the dark down there is just a straight death sentence. Chemistry equipment. We're getting nearer. This is where they brew their foul concoction. It's not amateur material. Yeah. Watch out, it could be dangerous. Recognize me? What the? You have been following me. Surprise, the sorcerer's apprentice. Stay back or I'll blow up the whole lot. Is that? Oh, that is the guy from the clinic. You're bluffing. You wouldn't have the guts to kill yourself with us around. Shit, Barry, come and help! No need to burst your lungs. Barry's taking a little nap for a few years. You're all alone now. What does that mean? You killed Barry. Get back, crazy freak. I'm not here to rough you up. In fact, I've got some good and some bad news for you. The bad news is your boss will be very mad because you're going to help me destroy this laboratory. And all the crap you cook up in it. All of a sudden he's going to get very, very mad. The good news is I'm going to kill your big boss right after. What? You've got to be kidding. If you help me, you'll get out of this alive, I promise. You can even help yourself to the money you must have stashed about, if you're interested. You're the one bluffing. You're trying to trick me, friggin' nutcase. You're nothing but a goddamn psychopath. What? Psychopath? You've got some nerve. Oh. You're the one who poisons the entire town with your slimeball boss. Yeah, I mean, we really did not actually mind killing other people who were under the influence and whatnot, and he is very consciously killing a ton of people. Like, I mean, they have literally a death pit down there, so that is not someone who you would let go anyways. You're the one who poisons the entire town for your slimeball boss. And when your junkies OD, you just toss them in a pit. Which, quite frankly, wouldn't that prime material be prime material for some other things? Like the creature that we saw in the tunnels? And it's me who is the psychopath. Stop! You will see how it looks when I play the psycho. That's enough! Shut it, Vic. I'm in control of this. You're not in control of anything. It's Beelzebub who's in control of you. Shut up. I'll do what I want. And you, go and... That's exactly what Bhutani said.
What?
What? You've even got the same look as him. That's not the look of the man who saved me in the jetty. Vic, you're right. Good lord, I have been corrupted. Again. It's over. It's spreading inside me and... Fight it. You're stronger than it. If you carry on like that, you'll ruin everything. He's not likely to tell you anything now. You're right. I have to control myself. We need him to destroy this place. You can forget about it now, creep. Okay. You see? Let me think about this a minute. I'm going to find some way to convince you. Yeah, no, wouldn't it be kind of convincing that we did not kill him now? Wouldn't that be more convincing than what we were trying beforehand? A lifting hook. What's that going to? I don't know. Yeah, blah blah blah. It's for decoration. Nope. I'm taking that. There's a bomb. Why is there a bomb? Yeah, I'm feeling like the more that acid red is covered with tarpaulin, yeah, the more that I'm or the deeper that I am in this, again, this is doing the same thing. It feels like the game is just breaking. Might be dangerous, but very useful. Oh, controls. Dashboard, yeah, it's not good that it's literally behind them. The dashboard's been dismantled here, but it might still work. Uh-huh. What am I looking at here? Can I... Ah, I can actually get out of this. A bomb. We'll have to lunatics get in mind. Another of these tricks. Ball wouldn't go to such lengths under normal circumstances. Yeah, especially why a bomb? It is like a Sherlock Holmes thing. Oh, I'm gonna poison the whole parliament with an underground vacuum system that, or ventilation system that then only the people with my drugs are. It's better not to disturb you, I suppose. The thing is enormous. It looks really weird. Yeah, it does look really weird. Type of mechanical hook. It looks like a. It should hang somewhere. Well. Do I really have to... What now? Can we... Okay. And now what? Is this grabbing then, or? Ah, okay. I'm not seeing anything. Thank you, I do appreciate it. Okay, so, what are we supposed to be doing now? Please don't play this annoying sound. Hello? Ah, yes. That is definitely the solution. Okay. I think you didn't need to make a puzzle out of it, because making a puzzle out of it like that is very confusing. Like that the animation is not fitting together at all. I was thinking like oh, we are trying to get the bomb out into the acid and there you go. Get me out of here. I don't think that's what you want, buddy. Over the acid pit. That's better, but it's still a bit cruel, don't you think? No. This time it's for real, I swear. So be it. I suppose the end justified the means. You're completely nuts, both of you. Help! I'll start where I left off. If you cooperate, I'll let you out and you can go home. Well, you'll still have to be nice about it. Whatever you say, I don't want to be solved anyway. You've got to believe me. Yeah, I believe you that, I guess. Wise choice. Go the bomb. I know that's where to start. That answer doesn't make any sense. A bomb, what are you up to? I hope that there's not too much more of this game, because otherwise we are getting into dangerous territories. I like the beginning, the first two cases, way more. Well, honestly, did I really like the second case? But I really like the beginning of whoever the first guy was, and then of Asmodee. I really liked that, and that was basically one stream, more or less. The rest, I don't really know. I don't really know. I see we have something in common. I didn't have much to do with it. Also, he basically lost his glasses like 3 times by now. I'm pretty sure. I think he like threw them away when he was fleeing beforehand from the clinic, and then when we pulled it up, and now. But okay, I didn't have much to do with it. I just know it's not very stable. Not stable. Yes, it's something toxic. The boss told us not to touch it. Good God, what did that madman have in mind? When he said how to deactivate it, he must have thought I couldn't hear. There are 2 stages. The first being to saturate the gases inside the device. No joking, yeah, because otherwise you'll go too. Got it? That he's just operating around it anyways. Yes, go ahead. I don't want to die. Ah, okay, okay. I see. We are doing something interesting here. Okay, so those 2 can't go together. Okay, oh, so... Oh. Got it. Wait, you're different? See, good thing that I've got all the... Okay, so you make up this. Good thing that I have just free trials. I really do appreciate that. I was sure that this is just gonna... But okay. Are we really? Still? Okay, so we'll get all of them this time. Didn't you make up something? I thought you did. This is definitely gonna blow up. I mean, I can't have infinite tries, right? But I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay. I'm still not so like I still don't get it. But hey, I'm gonna solve this whole puzzle without getting it. That's not a problem. Is it like through here? Through there? I still, like, I'm literally just trying everything, and I'm very, very grateful that I can. But I also don't feel like I'm actually solving anything, because I'm not. I guess I should. Fine. I guess I should actually then. Before we are here all day, I guess I should turn my brain on, right? Because the whole time, if you're wondering what I've been doing the whole time, I've been completely not understanding what I need to do, and I've literally just been clicking whatever. So I guess I'll try and use my brain to actually figure out what we are supposed to be doing, right? But I have nothing to actually, like, because I missed everything that we have done beforehand. I'm actually not sure what it's supposed to be that we are doing. So yeah, so it's the third one, and it's so those aren't connected to anything. And the last one that I had was this bluish purple thingy, and so I'm trying to get a green, and so basically I'm supposed to mix this, right? But apparently not. Yeah, I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing. I have to be honest with you, I don't understand this puzzle. If you're frustrated with watching me, yeah, I am too. I don't understand. I understand that I need to make the color, and I understand that it's supposed to be here, and I don't understand why it is not this. And I'm sure that I've done that. I don't understand. So now all of them are on. And I'm even more confused than beforehand. Okay, for the second phase you should...
What?
Yeah, thank you, I wouldn't have stood another... He almost gave it away. What a shame. So, you show yourself at last, Baal. Ah, good evening, Bartholomeus. Well, whatever's left of you. I'm still alive and kicking, and I'll fight it out till the end. I've already killed 3 of your pals. Your turn's next. Such determination. Apostle, I doubt neither your strength nor your intelligence. My colleagues were powerful, but they underestimated you. They sinned by arrogance, in a way. But I shall not make the same error. Yeah, what happens if other demons are falling prey? And how are the demons not falling prey to their own machination? Or like to their own vices? You are impervious to lies and accustomed to our deceits. So I've laid a trap that's just your size. A trap that is slowly closing in on you and will inexorably stamp the seal of your death. My death. You are selling the pelt of an apostle before you have even killed him. We'll see about that. For if our weakness is our arrogance, the weakness of humans is their sensibility. And that absurd prophecy rests on 12 fragile pillars. Unfortunately. Let's get things straight. I'm not a human. I'm an apostle. Oh, an apostle. A sort of cold monster dedicated to his mission. Is that the idea? Alas, it's just a pipe dream. Your little human heart in you keeps you worried despite yourself. Enough. Come and fight. You're right. Let's get down to business. What the? The pipe supplies my installation with highly toxic mixture. The concentration in the room will increase little by little. Isn't that Goros? Slowly filling your lungs and corroding them from the inside. When the concentration gets beyond 40%, you'll both die. I mean, he's supposed to be the homeless guy, I guess, but... I did say the matron looked like... Oh, yeah, she could be Beelzebub. Or she could be some form of Baal. Oh, well. No! Sadistic bastard. You could kill us instantly, but you simply must assure our slow agony. I'm more sophisticated than that. In all modesty, I'd consider myself more as a type of aesthete. An aesthete of suffering. And here's my signature. What? Vic, watch out. Pluck. A gas mask. Yes, a gas mask. Just one. Let's see if you're the cold warrior that you say you are. Mr. Apostle, what can this mean? Well.
Damn.
My God. Mr. Apostle, it's for you. Use it. That's true. What are you doing? No. You must live. Your mission, it's more important. I know. It will be very heart-wrenching when she turns out to be Lucifer. I know very well. Stop. I won't wear it. Oh. Save your breath. No. You should. It's over, Vic. Oh. I did everything I could. But I wasn't ready for this. They have beaten me by wearing me down. So what? So this is it? The eternal warriors that God sent us? You can't even let the girl die. How long have you known her? Since yesterday evening? Shut up. Go on, let her die. Put on the mask. What about your mission, Apostle? Let's be reasonable. Shut it. I can't do it.
Sorry.
I have no excuse. There are some things I just can't do. Forgive me. Like as if she would live when we die. Oh. Well, I mean, that's also a good game over. Well, game end. I mean, sometimes the bad guys need to win, right? No. Get a grip of yourself. You haven't survived 2,000 years of suffering just to be beaten like that. Get up and think. Look around you. Hello, Baal. That bastard Baal. Only he could dream up a scheme like that. I'm going to cough and cough. Well, we have a sword. Until now, my sole companion. I have to improvise from here on. Okay, a wheel. It's on its own. It must go somewhere. This thing's not here to beautify the place. It must have a purpose. Here, I'll... Fine. I don't know what this opens, but it's my only chance. Okay. And now... Now nothing. A water pipe. It must have put that there to divert the water main. Wait. The water main for the needs? It has to come from somewhere, I guess. Very cartoonish, yes. His spirit looks impressive though. Okay. Yeah, no, that would work. That would totally work. That is 100% something that would work. At last, I feel like we are inadvertently, when we are playing point and click games, I'm always coming to the point where it's like, okay, wouldn't it have been better to think of some other way to make it more realistic? Like, you have had all this planning to get to this point, not because you wanted to end up at this point, but like you have had all of this planning, and obviously, yeah, there were a lot of contrivances and a lot of weird things happening to get us there. But then this is the solution that you came up with. Wouldn't there have been some other way to actually? I don't know. I really thought I was done for that time. That giant water sprout captured some of the gas in the air. Because, like, we revive in another body as well. And so, like, the girl would have died when we die. So wouldn't it have been better if we actually said, okay, well, we are just gonna detonate the bomb? Even though we don't know how it works, but we can probably figure it out with that schematic over there, and then, like, he actually has to come down here because he couldn't flee from it. I don't know, something. There must be something better than this. Giant water spout captured some of the gas in the air. I should have enough time to find a way out. Yeah, how convenient. Why are you still sitting there? It's just over. Yeah, the thing must lead somewhere. It's now or never. I have to play this by ear. Sure, yeah. I'll use the bomb to do things. Or maybe not. Can't we just go? It's over, I just need to find a way out here. Sure. Sure. So again, yes, my eye is not showing me. So I guess that's something, but well, we have to melt it down, unfortunately. Oops. I just have to carry Rick on my back and hope for the best. With one arm, when you couldn't beforehand even hold on to a rope with your one arm. Hey, I knew this place was good for something more than just to look at the manor. Was that really a dream? Yes, don't worry. So it's over? Yes, Baal was the last. This town is free. Thank you, Bartholomeus. Hey, did you see that? You managed to get my name right this time. Didn't we get it before? Whatever. Honestly. Like, they are even ruining their own jokes with the translation. Yes, I've made some progress. That's great, Vic. I have an idea too. I think I'm going to get myself a tattoo. Really? I thought you said you were scared of needles. It's true, but after all that, after seeing all that you have endured, when I put it in my perspective, I tell myself I can, despite everything, confront my phobia. Oh, well done. All this will have been of some use at least. So, what are you going to have tattooed? I don't know yet. Have you an idea? A fish, perhaps. A fish? Why? It's a symbol. Oh, of course. Say, you're not leaving straight away, are you? Come for a last cup of tea to my place before you go. Oh, okay, I'll come. But first of all, I have to drop by the cathedral. The cathedral? Why? I have something to do there. Nothing very important. Something? Yes, but just put the kettle on. I won't be long. Go on ahead. I'll be done shortly. Oh, okay. I'll prepare everything. Super. See you in a bit then. That's it. In a bit. Good girl. Forgive me. I can't stand these heart-wrenching goodbyes. I hope you'll understand. Good. All that's left now is to visit the confessional, then back to paradise. Or maybe we break into the consumer monster. Monster offers on Prutella. No. I know this is a mistake. We'll have to go there. But hey, I can walk around. Oh wow, there's... Yeah, music has been taken away from this place. Okay, what do you mean that was the last one? Baal stretched me to my limits, but I'm shot of him at last. Now it's time for me to go to confession before returning to heaven. Try to heal myself. Honestly, it would have been nice if all of the people were gone. So, a series of directions. That we are saving for game 2. Okay. I guess, game, we're gonna... play by your rules. I definitely hoped for more. Also still, like, okay, down, up, left, down, up. Down, up, left, down. Up, right, down, left. Okay, Mr. Cathedral Guy. It is an eerie silence, though. Epilogue: The Blind Prophet. Rotberg Cathedral, a symbol of past splendor. I have been here beforehand. not quite sure. I definitely thought that there was more happening. Let's take this. Okay, fine. It's the only way out for those crushed by remorse. I came by boat and I leave in a confessional. And yeah. The time has come. It's time to confess now. Good evening, Father. Good evening, my son. I'd like to make a rather special confession. Oh, have no fear. These days I've heard everything. It's not that. It's just that I'm an apostle. Sweet Jesus, is it possible? So the prophecy has come true. You came to deliver the town from evil. I don't think there's a second game though, so I mean they have to resolve this now. Now the real plot twist is we have filled out those first 2 rows with like all of the leads and oh, this has been the story so far. And now with this epilogue, there's another set, because it's exactly like the upper half, and there's another set opening up for the other 4 demons. Like we have Leviathan, we have Lucifer, we have Satan. Was there another one? But yeah, I mean, we have basically only done half, so come on. That would be the real plot twist. It's all over now, Father. I'm so honored. It's incredible. Easy now, easy now. Think of me as think of me as simply another parishioner. I have my dark side too, and I would like to make my confession. Your confession, but you're the right hand of God. You have no need. I have no special privilege. Also, we killed a lot of people tonight. Each apostle must have his conscience examined before returning to heaven. It's the rule. Because during our mission, we sometimes commit regrettable acts. Yeah, also, don't we question why the other dude is just playing along? I see. To be sure, Apostle. So, what have you done that so weighs on your conscience? Again, why is it this color now? That's our color. Why? I've been obliged to act hastily on numerous occasions because conditions, well, nothing really worked out as planned. I massacred the clients of the Mermaid Smile. Then I burned down the tower with several innocent people inside. I understand, Apostle. I understand. Forgive me. Things got out of hand. I would have prepared that everything, well, yeah, see? We did actually, the intern guy, that is probably the most tragic death. Also, I guess the golem died with Mammon, right? But I mean, does Mammon actually revive a golem? Don't worry about it. But yeah, I like that we are coming back to that, because that stuck out like a sore thumb, of being like, does that really feel like something that we wouldn't have on our conscience? So apparently we do. I like that. Don't trouble yourself. You were acting for a greater good. Yeah, okay, Lucifer. It's true. But there is something worse, Father. During my mission, I was corrupted. Corrupted? I have drunk the blood of Beelzebub. And since then, I feel that he is asleep in my heart. I'm overtaken with bouts of anger. I'm a slave to my rage. Sweet Jesus. What will become of you? I was hoping you could tell me that, Father. I'm trying to recall a certain passage from the Apostles' Codex. I need some information. I hope to find it in the cathedral. Would you have it? The Apostles' Codex. I don't often read these ancient pages. I'd like to find out if there exists any purification rituals for my case. Wait, let me try and think of any. In heaven, maybe. I remember a passage on this subject. In heaven it is possible to undergo this type of ritual. Apostles can be cured and purified of demonic corruption. But you must be quick. These rituals are very lengthy, it seems. It's exactly what I feared. You mustn't wait any longer then. I bless you. Your sins are all forgiven. And may God have mercy on you there. Let's not stand on ceremony. Do what must be done. The future of the prophecy depends on it. I know, Father. But I'm not leaving. What? My mission isn't over. There is still an even greater threat. A man who threatens the very stability of this world. How? I don't have time to get purified in heaven. I have made up my mind. I've seen that man has done what that man has done and can still do. If I leave now, I'll lose track of him. But you're taking a risk that the corruption will infect you, and even if my body and soul must be condemned for all eternity, I'll take that risk. Are you sure that it must be? Just send another damn apostle, goddammit. There can't be only one, dude. That man is too much of a threat. Who knows what he could be doing, what he could do during my absence. Whatever the cost, I must stay and track him down. But how can you be so headstrong? Forgive me, Father. Bartholomeus, you must be reasonable. Father, when did I tell you my name? Father? You are just so bloody-minded. Hello there. I'm going to have to silence you myself. T. Tap, tap, tap. Come back. I could go inside. Well, we can finally go. Really? Just the two of us. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Let's get it over with, once and for all. Here you are at last, T. Or should I say, Thaddeus. Surprising. You knew who I was. The idea was always there, but I didn't want to believe it. An apostle who betrays us. So there are other apostles. Good God, what happened to you? I've already told you. I've had enough of this hellish circle. We have sacrificed everything. Our lives, our freedom, our will. And what for? For these cowards, these liars, these traitors. Do you think they deserve it? As soon as our mission is finished, they'll forget everything and start all over again. The world is nothing but a gigantic farce. I've had enough. Humans always revert to type. With each mission, the situation repeats itself and worsens. It's our mission, Thaddeus. You know the score when you signed up. Do you sign up? Because it seems like we have to repent for something we did early in life or in our original life. But do you really sign up, or are you just like, oh, I'm just a normal human that is trying to, save someone or myself or whatever? Like, is that so special? What is the initial ritual that you become an apostle? Because it does seem like we were not the super virtuous guy originally either. We can't see it with our men's eyes. The divine project is too complex for us. Divine project. How can you still believe in that? I had a vision, Bartholomeus. A desert, endless, treeless, lifeless. In the middle, a heap of ruins. Inside, neither book nor light. Not even silence, just an immense chaos. An infinite uproar, and humans rushing around blindly without purpose. A vision. It was just a dream. It wasn't a dream. I saw it into the future. This is where humans are leading us. And now we are getting into supernatural territory again with the prophets and how they get visions sent by God, and God turned like wore the disguise of being an apostle himself. And like I said, there's the idea that he also basically could see the future and then will it into being. We must sacrifice our lives for that. That's not all there is. You're right, that's not all there is. But all that we have built, all that we cherish, it's falling to pieces. Only an idiot wouldn't have noticed. Little by little, everything will disappear. I mean, isn't that the day of the youngest judgment anyways? Like, whoa, do they really care about that? Through their fault, nothing will remain. Nothing but desert and scrap iron. No, I don't think so. That too you refuse to believe? No, I believe there is still hope for humanity. You are incorrigible. You'd rather be the lackey who does the cleaning up. Very well. In which case, I'll feel no pity in crushing you. Have you any last prayer before I rid myself of you? What really happened to Ludwig Merrow? You're still curious about that affair? Very well. After all, you deserve to know the truth before you die. I've been studying in secret the black magic arts of seals and rituals. From what I learned to converse with the demons of Rotborg when they started to multiply. In exchange for that unlimited knowledge, thanks to my new capacities, I asked them to invoke me. Secretly, of course. For what they have prepared Ludwig, his body was used to invoke my spirit. Oh, for that they have prepared Ludwig. By the gestation as dangerous as the owner might realize that he is condemned. Which is what happened. Precisely, he tried to kill himself. I couldn't dissuade him. He was determined. I had to get out prematurely and under strength. But no matter, my spirit was intact. A circle of incantation. I actually thought we could ask all of it, but okay. Also, there's no save files, so... Where on earth did he learn to do that? Good God. It looks like I'll have to play it by ear. Yeah, and I thought I could ask everything. Would have been much nicer. Sorry, I'm just... You're not doing too badly for a cripple. Crippled by you. I was only trying to relieve you of your burden, Bartholomeus. But as you refused to the helping hand, I had to find another way to set you free. You might say that I wouldn't have helped negotiations. There are rituals I know of that would restore your arm. What? And your eye too. You don't say. It's the truth. Do you remember Niels Paul's finger? The boss of the Greenbells? Yes, Elsa Marrow chopped it off. I used it to get into the BBL News Tower. Well, when he kidnapped Elsa, brought her to us at Gehenna. He came to see me shortly before you arrived. To thank him for his services, we restored his finger. What are you talking about? Wait, when I saw him at the Red Pill, he had his finger on the trigger of a gun. I'm not lying to you, Bartholomeus. These rituals of forbidden magic are extremely powerful. I really can restore your eye and your arm. You're just trying to. These things never come gratis. Something must be sacrificed in exchange. Like whoever had the power to invoke you needed to sacrifice Ludwig Marrow. Count me out. Are you sure? Yes. Pity. You have made your choice. Now die. I wanted to see if we can charge it up. Ah, finally. Oh. Okay, don't worry. I mean, it's kind of a nice fighting mechanic, I guess. Feels a bit repetitive after all, but yeah, it's okay. I'm guessing that again you will get nothing out of. I like that there's blood on the ground that we see from him as well, and ours. I'm guessing that you don't actually get anything for not getting hit. Oh, come on. Okay, one last time. Right? Okay. One last time. Right. Okay. Plum. Oh, finally. Oh, wait. There you go. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Good God. It looks like it's all over. It's not too late, my friend. Come to me. Stop protecting these pitiful humans. Oh, he mentioned the humans. That means that our Lucifer is coming around. They've always betrayed our trust and persuaded their own interests. Hey, enemy. Yeah, or that there's some other forms of interruptions that could work, so that there's like a shorter window for, you know, like that you really have to pass the right moment. Anyways, with no thought for a future, without resisting the beast within. I don't know if I actually like that it now seems that there's like 3 or 4 demons that we don't even get to see. I don't even remember. So we killed Baal, we killed Bartholomeus, we killed Asmodeus, and we killed Mammon. So there's Satan, Lucifer, and the Leviathan left. Is there another one? I think it was 7, right? So I don't know if I necessarily like that they are not in there. It feels like they have taken on like too much and then they kind of finished half-heartedly. I mean, it's not. I don't know, but like at the same time, I constantly was like, oh yeah, Vic is definitely like Lucifer, right? It felt 100% like um, as a red herring that there must be 100% of the demons. Like maybe it was even that they thought, ooh, we have a mechanic. Like again, with the what I'm very dissatisfied by is that there is no consistency with the speech bubbles after all. Like especially in the end, it was all over the place with like, oh, you have this color of speech and you have this color of speech. Especially like when, for example, the the blood actually is taking over, and he is in a rage state that we should have like red speech bubbles. Would have been nice, and like I said, that we could actually figure out like what other people's deal is when they are actually like not even that they are like, oh, this is a Baal's minion because he has that speech. No, it is more like I could see with their mood shifts that, for example, like, oh, here's an intoxicated person, so they have the Baal speech stuff, but then they are trying to flirt with you, so then they are switching to the Asmodeus one, or like, oh, but they want money, and then they are green, but you don't give it to them, so then they get angry, so then they turn red, like the speeches. So that would have all been pretty nice, where we could then figure out, is this like a possessed person who is speaking with it because they are actually possessed and it is part of that demon scheme? Or is it that, that is just the human sins, like, oh, this is just a greedy person, or this is just an angry person, or this is just a flirty person? When, yeah, it could also be that they are a flirty person because they are trying to lure you, whatever. I think that would have been a lot nicer. uh, and same thing, like, with me thinking, oh, there must be more to it. It also kind of is misleading that there's not 100% of the demons in the game, and I'm constantly like, oh, they must have come in somewhere. But it feels like there was just an original idea that you actually had to figure out, oh, what demon is this? And now, in this version of the game, they have literally just, oh yeah, Bartholomew tells you, oh, this is Beelzebub, and like it felt like that, right? With Beelzebub, it was literally just outright, oh yeah, that's Beelzebub. Or with Asmodeus, it was the same thing. Like I thought, oh hey, with the intoxication, that they are actually intoxicated, and they are becoming violent when they actually drink at this bar. And we had this bar set up for with the drinks, and the drinks literally, like, there was a drinking mechanic, so it would have made sense that this actually would have been like a red herring. Oh, this is Baal. But no, Bartholomeus was just like, it's Asmodeus, I know it. He had reasons in the beginning. Like I said, I liked the first case. He figured it out, right? Like he talked with the sailor, who then was like, oh yeah, violence, because, oh yeah, those girls suffering, and that feels more like Asmodeus. Okay, so I can get it. He actually figured it out because he tested it. So then it was not what Baal's thing is, but it could have definitely been like, oh, they are working together, or like, something deeper, something more complex that originally was intended in the game, where you then had to say, oh, I'm thinking that I'll probably fight Baal, but then it is actually Bartholomeus, then it's Beelzebub, and we have prepared for the wrong thing, so the fight is actually harder. And then they just try to code it or try to actually have a story revolve around it, and they realized, wait, that's way too difficult, that is way too complicated. And then it was still like, here's the seven sins, but we are just like, he figures out every case by himself anyways, and we just have to solve the puzzles, and there it is. It feels like it. It feels a little bit disappointing, but at the same time, I guess it does, like, somewhat works out by itself. Because I'm fooling myself into thinking, this is a much bigger game. With no thought for the future, without resisting the beast within. Despite our words, despite our efforts, we held out a helping hand. They spat on it and insulted us. Thaddeus, why? You have lost faith in a better future. I understand. There won't be a better future. It's just an illusion. A vain hope that pushes us onwards. Just like my speech about the shifting of democracies, where, within the democracies, as long as they're going, they become better and better, better at organizing, more stability. But the whole concept of why we actually introduced or why we wanted democracy is kind of twisting, and it's twisted by globalization and market capitalism, and with the stability it also comes that corruption is kind of clogging up and seeping in, and we see that inequality issues, and we see how money then amasses power just naturally. It's not even the fault of the democracy itself, it's just that the longer it is going, the more it actually twists and warps itself, that we are kind of stuck in this limbo position where it feels like we can't actually get out of or towards anything that we actually originally strived for, something that we introduced democracy with a lot of bloodshed and with a lot of strife and against many odds, and that there is time of peace and stability, but exactly that stability is also compromising the possibilities that we have within a system, that it feels like we are used as cogs, and we are kind of resigning ourselves to the positions that we have, and it feels like against those overwhelming odds with international systems and with those multi-billionaires and soon to be trillionaires, there's a conquering space, and there's just nothing that we really can ever really change anymore, and so we kind of get lost in bullshit jobs with bullshit systems. We see that our productivity is going up so much, and we would have so much extra produce, and we have so many more possibilities through science, and yet we are still stuck, and we are getting more and more stuck, and it's actually going in the wrong way of we have to work harder, and we once again have to reinforce our borders. However you think, the right-wing extremists and blah, they think, it's because of the migrants, but actually it feels more it's because we now hate our neighbors more and more, even though we are more globalized and internationalized. And and it feels like democracy is just kind of twisting and compromising and twirling itself and shifting towards a different goal from what it was originally intended, even though democracy by itself is becoming better and better as a controlling system. It's just an illusion, a vain hope that pushes us onwards, a weak strategy where the apostles are sacrificed. How many are there anyways? We who have sacrificed everything for our mission, we were told our sacrifice would serve. I mean, he could still be corrupted by Lucifer, I guess, that we would help to advance things, but I see only a snake that swallows its own tail. Now that is forbidden. That is an Ouroboros sign, and that is forbidden for Christianity. That is evil. That's not a sign in Christianity, and so it must be evil. A leap in the dark with an inevitable fall. We are locked inside this cursed world. It's the demons that make it evil. No, Bartholomeus. I used to think like you, that it was the demons that corrupted the world. until the day I understood. The demons aren't the source of the problem, they are only the symptom. They would be nothing without humans. The real problem is not the minority who manipulates. I mean, the demons don't just incarnate into nothing, right? Like, they must consume a person somehow. Or do they just spawn with a body? That would be weird. But I mean, if you think about it, if there's just like, oh yeah, humans are corrupt and they are letting the demons in, does that feel like, I mean, I don't know. Wouldn't the demons also have a possibility like to then corrupt us? And there's a perfect way to set him up to now be Lucifer. The real problem is not the minority who manipulates. It's the blind majority who allow it to happen. That feels very... Yeah. No, I get it. As a German, I get it. Yes, the Nazis are very bad, but there was many more people who were just... it's just happening to me. I can watch, I can look on, and I can... Oh, wow, now they are so powerful that I have to march with them. Oh, well, it's very convenient to march with them. I mean, otherwise I would lose my friends and my job, and it would be very inconvenient to me. They are doing very evil things, but I mean, it's also kind of that we are profiting from it, and so, well... It's the blind majority who allow it to happen. Humans. We have mistaken the enemy. A new prophecy must be announced. But there's no second game announced, right? If it's left for an apostle to fulfill the task, then so be it. I accept my fate. Join me, Bartholomeus. Bamfupubus. A prophet. You're crazy. Very well. You have made your choice. So, farewell. So, just remember that he's a super capable warrior of God who is now getting thwarted by a little girl distracting him for a moment. What the... A man? Oh, it's the dude. It's God. No, it's the cop. It's the police chief. He has come to help me. Thaddeus, you're mistaken. There's still hope. But you don't want to see. All your traps, all your snares. You and those demons, you have pushed me over the edge. You have forced me to confront myself right to the limit. And behind the apostle I found the human I once was. The human that you once were too, imperfect, but who learns from his mistakes, and who uses that to nourish his faith. I hope in a better future. Without that faith, you'd be nothing but a blind prophet, Thaddeus. Die! Oh! Hands up! You! Damn traitor! Oh! That's it. Yeah, that feels very cliché. Oh no, they are both about to fall, but one gets saved. Oh. Yeah, that is gonna give him a headache. You don't wanna tell me that we live because we landed on top of him? Oh. I have an ouchie. That's it. I got him. I'm going to die here. Good God. And afterwards, what will become of this world? If the apostle can die, who will continue the fight? Who will it be? I'll never know the answer. My time is up. Very nice finishing monologue, dude. I did all I could. Thousands of years of sacrifice just to die like this. I mean, what do you mean just to die like this? This is literally the biggest threat. People will surely take me for a madman. I could have done something else. Something more simple. Live my life. But somebody had to dedicate himself. And despite everything, I regret nothing. Because if nobody volunteered, maybe none of this would have existed. And my heart tells me that it was worth the trouble. Even if there is an evil in this world. There are some things that are worth fighting for. To see them, you only have to open your eyes. The Blind Prophet, Blood of the Apostle. Baptiste Minet, graphics and writing. Oh my. Music was pretty great though. Maybe not enough tracks in some places I would have liked. Especially like in the end when we were walking around where it was basically supposed to be silence, that you're feeling like you're walking through a silent city. It would have stood out more if there was constantly music otherwise. Sound mixing would have been like... Scott, you need to read over it some more times. Well, or I guess the English translation, so yeah. Community Villa. The Centre National de Cinéma et d'Immersion Animée. This game has been created with the support of the CNC. Bartholomew's voice, Alexei Westphal. This game was mainly funded thanks to a Kickstarter campaign. Thanks for believing in us. The Dolphin King. I mean, I guess if they ran out of funds, or like that was the goal that they had set for themselves, and... Yeah, that felt very abrupt. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. So if we play now, we just come around again to it. I thought that there was maybe, you know, the puzzle the down down up blah blah blah. Maybe that would have been something that we can do in a second playthrough. Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest. Our Vic character, as nice as she was to actually be playable in the end, felt absolutely wasted. I'm gonna be honest. Like I definitely had that idea of her. Well, first of all, with how she was drawn, 100% there was the idea that she was a demon. But also with the end where nothing actually happened. And she just walks and is no wiser than beforehand. Like, she doesn't even really know what happens in the end. I guess she can figure out that this dude was T. But for an epilogue, there would have been a much like, I mean, that it ends with our death and concludes in like the blackening. Sure, makes sense, but I would have much rather liked it if now there was also like the reporting going on. See, that would be like the Code Geass ending. I love Code Geass, the original series. The other stuff I'm not. But you know, the what is it, like 2 seasons or like the 48 episodes or whatever they are, of the original intended series as just a closed off narrative, and it also ends in this. Well, I mean, spoilers, but I mean that is one of those very few stories where I would actually say spoilers are actually doing something, because I do not care about spoilers. This is one of the very few exceptions, where in the end there's this public perception that we have been working towards, that Zero is the big evil, and that is like under that guise of being the common enemy, he is the one that is uniting the nations, basically, and with what was taking up that Zero is now the hero because he slew Lelouch, and shifting that from actually Lelouch having been Zero, and only one person knows, and then we see in the after scene, we see that he actually did accomplish most of what he wanted. That there is now peace talks and treaties, and that people are actually bonding together over that image of like, oh, there has been great atrocities done under the family, under the monarchy, with Lelouch being that emperor that everyone hated, and that Zero is made up to be the symbol of a hero, that he can lead it, and that he is actually not having a life for himself, like that he is actually bearing that mask. But we see that Cullen is running around and actually like enjoying that life in that he is built for her. But while everyone is having that one image, she actually is not sad that they are all seeing it wrong, and that she is one of the only ones that is seeing that what actually happened, what is really going on. But she is rather happy that this is exactly what it should have been. And I would have liked it much more if we now had this as an actual after scene, right, where he dies, and yeah, there's the blackout scene. Of course, you can still play around with like, oh, there's like the what has been taken from him, which I still don't know. Was it a pendant? Was it something that he had originally brought with him on his mission? I don't know what the demon thing even was. That was so weird. There was this one demonic blah thing, and it took something from us, and we were super shocked, just like we were shocked at the Revenant, and then we are never finding a Revenant again. Who called Thaddeus? That would be a whole other thing. We have the one weird guy that did never show up again. Well, actually, the one weird guy that did not show up was Baal, I'm guessing, but he did not look like it. At least I'm not recognizing him as that. I'm just really and like the end scene, I would have then liked it much better if we now saw there's still the BBL reporting. Like we still have that nasty reporter girl, but then we see the Mr. Cop dude recovering in the hospital, and that he is actually like the corruption that has been going on, and I'll crack down on it further. Like I'll crack down on the corrupt police men now. That we then see the antiques guy, that he is opening up the shop again, and that he's having business. Like the fish are returning, the water is clearing up, something like that. Because like literally, we have solved nothing. we have actually literally solved nothing of the actual problems why this city was in such a dire situation, right? Like, yes, Ra came in, or like Mammon, but he was not the original reason. Like, it was that, oh yeah, and business dried up, and everything got so much worse, and the people were getting more angry, and like corruption could take hold. But so this was just a natural occurrence, a natural happenstance. It feels like there's a red herring that never paid off. Like it's a red herring that remains a red herring for literally no reason. Like it didn't do anything. I didn't even think. Like, I mean, there's nothing positive that can come from me thinking, oh, there's a significance to it. Like it's not that one of the demons dumped stuff into the water and that is why we have no fish anymore. Blah. And I would have liked it then, like said, if we showed that and business was going again, and that like there's a new like the politician guy that was carried off. Maybe he could have been shown as running a platform now, and that there's actual change. And then we could see the BBL reporter, reporting her bullshit, but people are not really tuning into it anymore, or people are divided on actually believing those lies now. And then we see Vic being like, and I know that there is a God and an afterlife and someone who really looks out for us, or that there is some people like an apostle like us. Something like that would have been honestly much better. You're right. Yeah, it's okay, but I feel dizzy and my stomach is empty. Now, obviously, The other path would have been that she actually was Lucifer. Or Satan, who knows. But, like, that she was Lucifer, and then we would have been actually, like I said, as in terms of darkness, like the Marrow family, they were completely fucked. And quite frankly, nothing really came of it. Like, that is a whole other thing. With like Bartholomew Thaddeus, he was, so there must be others, right? Because he already summoned himself with that ritual, right? Like he broke out and blah blah blah. It's not that demons can be called, because otherwise, like, they would just slay all of the demons and there would be nobody left to actually know the symbols, and then the demons would be gone. So it's not like that he called demons from the from what Elsa had on her with the markings. So it must have been another apostle that he would have summoned, right? Like, what was the plan with that? Again, nothing there. And yeah, there would have also been a really nice story that I always thought, oh yeah, she is the corruptor. Like, she actually set up T and the other guy, and then hey, that would have been three. Like Thaddeus as Satan, the Leviathan guy that also helped me, because he really just wants that we are all devouring ourselves or like each other. So Leviathan would not have even been like in, like, with them. Like he would have been the last one, because obviously we would then kill Vic as Lucifer. We would kill Thaddeus as Satan corrupted, as they would have worked together. And then like the actual end would have been a much darker one, with like the other guy, I guess, who now turns out to be Baal. I like I said, I don't recognize the look. He had a very distinct look, and then did not actually look like it at all when he confronted us. So that was very weird. I would have liked it if then that is the Leviathan, who is like, well, I'm the one that devours everything in the end, and like us about to slay Vic as Lucifer corrupted, and then actually Lucifer would be the one that can still come around to, like, okay, before I'm actually letting creation itself be devoured by the Leviathan, or by the Leviathans, whatever. Before that happens, because they would also swallow the angels and are also enemies to God, so they are not particularly demons, that Vic then comes around to actually work with me as an apostle to slay the Leviathan, and the Leviathan and Lucifer kind of basically get rid of each other, and so they banish each other. And then, like, we would have a heartfelt scene where, like I said, the demons can corrupt, but like Lucifer would be one. He doesn't make a doll out of them, so it could have been that still Vic was kind of conscious of what she is doing, and we could have had that scene of like, I actually did like our interactions. I or that she actually did have the power to cast out Lucifer in the last moment because of the interactions that we had. We can even die in the process of the Leviathan fight as well. It doesn't matter. Like, the Leviathan swallows everything in the end. So yeah, the Leviathan kind of kills Lucifer and kind of kills us, and Vic actually survives. would have been fine as well. Like, at least so that I now have a feeling of, oh, this was a satisfying ending. Um, it made enough sense, at least. It made enough sense, at least, so that I can have those thoughts about it. So, like, yeah, mm, I'm kind of fine with yeah. See, it is 7. But yeah, like Leviathan falling upon men like the plagues of Egypt. So plagues, oh, there's no fish anymore. There's no water running anymore. And it's not just because of Mammon turned off all of the water supply or whatever, like in blah blah blah. No, it's actually that there is a drought and the water levels have been sinking and that is why the fish are not coming in. So like we totally have setups for that happening. Um, and like I said, yeah, a fallen angel uses his rhetorical powers to fool the candid, and the light that he spreads will blind them into madness. Once under the influence, a fanatical crowd will repeat his irrational slogans for his greater pleasure and violently spread his insane doctrine. It feels like that should have been a people thing. The first part definitely feels like, oh yeah, this is what happened with Thaddeus, but and then again Satan. I have no idea. He was just not a part of anything. I really thought we would have this as like, oh, the priest, like the bishop of the cathedral. But there was no influence whatsoever. So yeah, that is what is making me kind of sad. Anyways, I liked the beginning of the game a lot. I liked the first 3 hours of the game, where even though like the one puzzle in with the first guy, but it's fine. I can stand some obscure puzzles. The last one definitely was like that would not happen like that, but the beginning, and especially Asmodee, especially the fight with Asmodee, I liked the best. Asmodee had like 3 different phases, right? The bomb that she wanted to set off. Then she called her minions because we kind of walked in her domain, which was, considering everything, still rather weird. But I mean, at that point, I was not aware that they were warned. And so I thought, oh, there's just like, I saw the Revenant again, never seen again. But it did feel like, oh yeah, I did not have any idea yet of that of them being warned, and so I wandered into it because I thought like, oh yeah, I can go in relatively guns blazing, and I'm just trying to be careful to figure out the right people. But then yeah, all of them suddenly attacked me, so I had to slaughter everyone. Great. And then we still had the fight with her, and her fight was kind of clever because, yeah, she is not a super big fighter. And we did have the fight with Beelzebub, yes, but I mean, it was still over like that. Like, especially because I was pressed for time. So it was really just over in a flash. Or, I guess, in an electrical current. With Asmodee, I felt like, oh yeah, she evades a fight. She is kind of tricking me. She gets under my skin. That felt kind of nice. So I liked the beginning a lot, and I thought that there was more happening. And the more that I played, the more things I did not actually. I did not actually like. So yeah, what? Oh, by the way, actually, is it really just a code? Let me just, you know what? Is it really something that stupid? I'm just gonna try it out. Okay, we had the pier. It was like an up, down, left, up, down, not down, up, down, up, left, down, down, up, left, right, no, right, yeah. I need to look up the other ones. Like down, left. Okay, so what did I note? Down, up, left, down, up, right, down, left. Okay, nope. Ah, fuck. Okay, I have no idea what that code is. Is it just an Easter egg? Is it just, oh, do you remember that? Do you remember that code from another game? Okay, yeah. So I have no idea what to make of it in the end. It felt kind of half cheap, half okay. Now, what I could. Do we play? Do we play one round of like Death Must Die now? Or since we have finished this game, I have played this game for 14 hours? That can't be. Oh my god. Um, that is longer than expected. But I mean, I've been talking around and blah. But yeah, especially for a story game, 14 hours are not that long. Or we could play the new story game, which would be Metropolis Lux Obscura. That would be our next story game. What do you say? Or, well, I guess. I guess there is Kamifuda. Okay. Which one would be the game that we play at the end of the stream cycle before I have to go? Like let's give ourselves another hour. Are we gonna play Kamifuda or are we gonna play Metropolis Lux Obscura? Which is the next story game? Like if you're here, you can actually decide which one you want me to play next, so that we have the next stream cycle set up. Kamifuda or Metropolis Lux Obscura? Like, I mean, there's a lot of. I see a lot of sex going on. Wow, there's even a nipple. Oh my god. That's terrible. No, you can't. Oh no. Oh god, no. Oh my god. Yeah, or some Kamifuda. Waifus dueling with Eldritch Horror. I mean, quite frankly, that feels more up my alley, right? Like, what would I ever do? What would I ever do with like this much sex, right? Nah, nah, nah. But anime waifus to dream about. That is, and card games where I can put all my money to. That feels much more like what I would actually play, right? Okay, so I'm gonna restart the stream so that we have this cut off nicely um, as a as an end for this game, so that I can save it. And yeah, you will see half an hour of the other game that we're gonna start in. Just give me like 10 minutes and I'll be back. And then we're gonna see, like, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, just to see, like, get a feeling for the new game. But yeah, since nobody said anything, I'm gonna say we're gonna play waifu card games. Maybe for the next stream cycle, I'm actually gonna play both. Who knows? I also don't know how long that game is, quite frankly. Like, there's 30 hours, there's a lot of 30 hours, there's 20 hours, there's 10 hours. So there's absolutely no way for me to tell what a good what a good guess is for how long the game really is. So yeah. Oh, is there a Pal World dating? Oh yeah, right. We had the Pal World dating sim that is meant to come out. Anyways, we are gonna start up a new story game for the next stream cycle, just to get a closer look at it, or to see if it would be something, or if I need to set up something else. But yeah, we always do this so that we have a goal to look forward to for the next time. I mean, my goal this time was the Black Book, but we need a lot more time for the Black Book. I have realized that I started way too late, because we have 2% of the game finished. We have 1 out of 50 achievements. So yeah. I mean, in the end, we will get more, don't you worry, but I need to dedicate the next time that we have a stream cycle, that I have my vacation, that we actually, or maybe I'll look it up somewhere how much time you actually need to play this game. But yeah, um, feels like a longer one. So yeah, just give me a moment, and then I'll be back. Then we check out the new game for the next stream cycle. Okay, but thank you for hanging out still. I see people lurking, and I hope you had fun with the Blind Prophet. Like I said, a lot to say about it in the end, and a lot that felt kind of cut off, kind of a letdown. I do unfortunately have to say I did not particularly like the ending, but yeah, I mean, it was not terrible either, right? It just felt there was a lot of potential that was left in the dirt. But hey, then again, it is a half self-published thing, and they actually do. I do have to say, like, to produce a game that I even like so much for that, and that, like, they had like two different mini games that they added in it, and it is okay. It is definitely okay, but there would have been much more proofreading that should have been done. I mean, that can't be that hard. The game has been out for like 3 or 4 years by now. Fixing some very, very obvious ones, and there are so many numerous mistakes that. But yeah, good enough. It's fine. It's okay. But hey, again, I still have the black book, and we can look forward to that next time, and we'll see about Kamifuda. Also, the Adventurer Guild. That one is when I'm saying, oh, the black book is probably gonna take longer. Yeah, the the Adventurer Guild is probably gonna be like a 30-40 hour game. So yeah, um, we'll see about that. Anyways, thanks for hanging out.